Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. So today we are going to fly to and from Marrakesh. I think that is correct. Down in Morocco. So originally we were actually going to fly to
Fuel
Alicante
truck
today,
is in position.
but before the stream I got
Please don't
some
load
problems with my
aircraft until
capture
the
card.
fuel truck arrives
Audio
and
didn't
asked to
work,
do it.
and then suddenly the audio was delayed, and the picture didn't work, and yeah, nothing worked. So I spent 1.5 hours to solve that, so that should be good now. So we shouldn't have any problems now. Be interesting to see if you get or encounter anything. So if you guys see anything that is abnormal or something with the stream, say it, say something, so I can try to correct it. So yes, as you can see, the weather here in Oslo is not very good. I have in the flight plan added another 20 minutes, so at 40 minutes of taxi fuel today, or taxi time, because we need to de-ice the aircraft because it is snowing and it is 0 degrees actually. Okay, so yeah, I have done that, so we know that we have enough fuel for a taxi and maybe even a delay because of the weather. So yeah, that is basically it for the flight plan. So flight time today, I think that is going to be almost 5 hours down, maybe a little more on our way up again. So it's going to be 2 nice flights, pretty long, but we should be able to do it pretty nicely. So yes, just can fix this. There you go. Did this work? Yes, there you go. So then we should probably begin to check on the aircraft, on the overhead. It seems like we have everything. We should have it. Yeah, that seems good for me. We can go straight into EFB and we can get to the new flight plan. Okay, that one didn't crash now, thank. We can begin with the cruising altitude. We are going to cruise at 370. That's going to be our last stop. We can actually take 34 here first. Yeah, I don't know the airport elevation in Marrakesh. I hope that's correct. But yeah. So we can just take the airport chart. Should say something here. Marrakesh. Did I say Marrakesh? Marrakesh. Or Menapa International. Menara. Menara. Oh, it is so high. Okay, 1,550 meters. Sorry, feet. 1,550. There you go. Yes. Can actually just no, we can wait. So then we can go into the aircraft. We are refueling now. Yes. So nothing to worry about there. So we are 77,800, 26K rated engines, and the air rack is up to date. And we have the latest operation program for the PMDG 737. So we are going to fly from Gardermoen today, Economy Golf Mike, to Marrakesh. Yeah. Forget that. That's going to be Golf Mike X-Ray. Golf Mike X-Ray. Flight number today is going to be Nordic 8 Uniform Echo. 8 Uniform Echo. We could expect 01 left for departure. And that is going to be via the, I think that's going to be via Vippa. Yes, Vippa 1 Alpha departure. Vippa is down here. Vippa 1 Alpha. After Vippa, it's going to be directed to Elcoop. Elcoop, Papa 601. To Bavda, November 873. above that. To Joyce something, Pop 174. And there it is. Echo Lima, November 872. Echo Lima, there you go. To Medil, Uniform November 872. Uniform November 872. To Medil, yes. To Kovin, Uniform Mike 728. 728. That is not correct. Kovin is what we want there. So if we can delete you. Kovin. And that airway was Uniform Mike 728. Uniform Mike 728. To Resmi, Uniform November 857. There you go. To Disak. Disak direct to Arnav. Direct to Lima Mike Golf. Direct to Seshe. Direct to Tango Bravo Oscar. Direct to Tivoli. Uniform November 869. To Maba. There you go. Arrival into to Marrakesh. Marrakesh. That's going to be runway 28. So we don't have any ILS. We have VOR or RNAV. But we are Yankee, Zulu or RNAV for runway 28. That is, we can actually just select the RNAV for now, and we can look at that later when we are closer. Mob up for Alpha. And that is going to be via Ramim. Activate. Cost index is going to be 9. Final reserves for this flight is going to be 2.5 tons. Cruising altitude, we are going to cruise up to 370. That's what we expect. Cruising wind is going to be to 9270. And the average ICA is plus 2 degrees, minus 56, minus 54. Transition altitude in Oslo is 7,000 feet. And there you go. Should just quickly change the default one to 7,000. There you go. Okay, so we should probably begin boarding. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
We also have tower online, so we need to request our IFA clearance very soon. Oh yeah.
Do you want to board crew?
Just wait a little bit. Yes, no, we don't want to. So we have oxygen is 100%. That's good.
Passengers boarding starting.
We should probably request our IFA clearance, but first we need to listen to the 80s on 127. That should be 1271. 125 or something. 17125. That's correct. Nope, 12715 probably.
At tower 118.3. Met report. Wind 110 degrees 6 knots.
We are
Visibility
Nordic
4,200
8
meters.
uniform
Light
echo.
snow. Cloud. Scattered at 400
Double check
feet.
that.
Broken at
We are sure that that's
1,300
correct.
feet.
And 8
Temperature
uniform echo.
-1.
Yes.
Dew point -1. QNH 1010. Nozick. Acknowledge information echo on first contact.
Okay, that is information echo.
Oslo Darter Moon departure information echo. Time 1120 Zulu. Runway 01 left in use. Runway condition wet.
Wet.
For en route clearance request via data link
118.
or contact tower 118.3.
118.
Met report. Wind 110 degrees 6 knots. Visibility 4,200 meters. Light snow. Cloud. Scattered at 400 feet. Broken at 1,300 feet. Temperature -1. Dew point -1. QNH 1010. Nozick. Acknowledge information echo.
Okay, we
on
need to
first
listen to
contact.
the weather report one more time. So I can
Oslo
confirm that I
Darter Moon
got everything
departure
correct.
information echo.
Echo.
Time 1120 Zulu.
To the left.
Runway 01 left in use.
Wet.
Runway condition wet.
118
For en route
3.
clearance request via data link or contact tower 118.3. Met report. Wind 110 degrees 6 knots. Visibility 4,200 meters. Light snow. Clouds. Scattered at 400 feet. Broken at 1,300 feet. Temperature -1. Dew point -1. QNH 1010. Nozick.
I just had the broken incorrectly, and so everything is good. So then we can request our IFA clearance then. We have information echo, we are at stand something. We are currently at stand 45, yes. I hope you guys actually can hear anything on WhatsApp. I think so. So then we should request our clearance then. Marrakesh. I think it is Marrakesh. I just say Marrakesh. Is it Marrakesh? Marrakesh. Why do you all say Marrakesh? It's Marrakesh. Marrakesh. Garmin Tower, god ettermiddag. Nordic 8 Uniform Echo at stand 45 with information echo requesting of a clearance to Marrakesh.
Nordic 8 Uniform Echo clear to Marrakesh via Big 1 Alpha departure out runway 01 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 6354.
Nordic 8 Uniform Echo is clear to Marrakesh via the VIP 1 Alpha departure out of 01 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet and squawk 6354.
I'm right next to her.
Nordic 8 Uniform Echo, read back correct.
Nice. So squawk is 6, 3, 5, 4. Is refueling complete? Yes, it is. We can turn on the seatbelts. There you go. So runway condition is wet. So obviously, we also go to de-ice the aircraft. So I think we're going to use fluid 2 with a concentration of 50%. We don't need that much. We should probably be expected to depart immediately after takeoff. So sorry, immediately after de-icing. We're probably going to depart before we take off. No, that I think we're going to take off. No, forget that. But we are probably going to depart right after de-icing, so we don't need a lot of fallover time. So yeah, I think we should be good on that. So initial clearance was 7,000 feet. 7,000. Nice. So we can get some shots. Departure. We are going to have the airport airport, we don't need to take off mins. Sid, we are going to have the VIP 1 Alpha departure. That is going to be down here. Exat and VIP 6 Bravo, VIP 1 Alpha. Yeah, that's basically what we need. Oh yeah. VIP 1 Alpha, I'm going to confirm. Yes, it is VIP 1 Alpha. Yeah, everything seems to be good. I think we need a little bit more light here. Yeah, that's a little better. So Gardermoen, departure to 01 left, runway is wet. Flaps is going to be 5, optimum rating, anti-ice, engine on. Winds is 110 at 6. Temperature is -1, and QNH 1010. Confirm 1010, 1010. Nice. Yes, so our engine out here, that's going to be Gardermoen VUR at 7 miles. And then after that we're going to fly to Vibuk. Vibuk. We're going to hold at Vibuk. Hold 274 inbound, right turns, 3,600 feet. Altitude constraint Odalo.
Hello.
Why can't I use this one or this? Okay. Okay with that. 250, 310, 200, and 100. So I got our F clearance, we have got our departure route, so we can just quickly look at our route. So departure, that's going to be out of the VIP 1 Alpha departure. Going to fly straight south over, I think not over Denmark, but over the North Sea, and then fly into the Netherlands, and then fly over France, then over Spain. I think that can't be correct. We're going to fly over Denmark, the Netherlands, France, Spain, and then into Morocco. And then flying further southwest, then directly south, and then to further southwest. Okay, this route is actually pretty long. There you go, and then for a landing in Marrakesh. Yeah. And currently just an RNAV, but we wait to see what we do. And our engine out, Sid. There you go. So we can execute the flight plan. That is all good. Traffic, you were on. Route dive, we can request some winds. Oh, there you go. There's anything else we need to do up here before? No, I don't think. So, there you go. Loading winds. Alas, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I hope I said that correctly. Sorry if I read your message a little bit late, but we just want to get out of here currently. Yeah, I did, because I got some issues with the audio and so on. So I need to and then I actually partially fixed it and was going to actually fly it. The simulator just crashed, so then I just used the time until now to actually fix that problem. So everything should be good now, and we're going to fly down to Morocco instead. So yeah. The reason why it is dark is probably because of the bad weather. It is you can't actually see that much, so yeah. Okay. So we should probably do a PH to passengers. Do you know what? We are going to do our pre-flight checklist above the line first. Pre-flight checklist above the line. Pins and cords are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Now transfer the display switches, all at normal and auto. Window weight is on. Air conditioning and pressurization packs auto and all bleeds on. Flight instruments. We are tracking 011 degrees, QNH 1010, reading 690 feet. Park brake is set, adjustment levers cut off, rudder and aileron trim are free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist above the line is complete. So then we can do a PH to passengers. I'm not sure if boarding is actually complete. Oh yeah, it is. We got the ping. Okay, so we can look at the weather down in Marrakesh. Actually pretty good though. It was worse when I looked at it later today, or earlier today. Oh, yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. God ettermiddag, og på en av Norwegian og besetningen om bord, så ønsker vi deg velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Marrakesh. Flytid til Marrakesh I dag er forventet til å bli rundt 4 timer og 40 minutter. Vi er nå veldig snart klare for avgang, så sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for det sikkerhet ut andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkronen over veldig snart. Vi kan forvente kanskje litt forsinkelse på grunn av været som dere ser utenfor. Vi må avvise flyet før vi kan ta av, så det kommer til å ta på litt ekstra minutter, men det håper at ikke det skal ta alt for lang tid. Vi skal krysse på begynne på rundt 34 000 watt I dag, og så skal vi klatre litt videre oppover rett som vi brenner av litt drivstoff og flyet blir litt lettere. Vi forventer kanskje ikke så særlig mye turbulens gjennom flyturen I dag, men vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn I tilfelle kommer til uforventet turbulens. Været nede I Marrakesh ser ganske greit ut, eller det ser faktisk veldig bra ut. Vi har bitte lite vind fra øst, 23 grader og lite med skyer I området. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Good afternoon, and behalf of Norwegian and the crew aboard, we will welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Marrakesh. Flight to Marrakesh today is expected to be around 4 hours and 40 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure, so sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now pretty soon. As you can see outside, the weather is not very good, so we are probably going to be a little bit delayed. We need to de-ice the aircraft before departure, so this should add some minutes onto our flight time, but it shouldn't be much. So yeah. We're going to initially begin cruising at 34,000 feet today, and we could expect to climb higher after we have burned out fuel and the aircraft is much lighter. We do not expect any sort of turbulence throughout our flight today, but we still recommend to seatbelt on for the entire flight just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather down in Marrakesh seems very good. We have a little bit wind from the east, 23 degrees and a few clouds in the area. So we hope that you enjoy this flight. So sit down, relax, and we hope that you are going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Nice. We can turn on the fuel pumps, we can turn on the APU. We haven't even done our departure briefing. Okay guys, we can do our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather. The weather at Oslo was recorded at 11:20 Zulu. We should actually got a new weather report, but we're going to use this one for now. So yeah, winds was recorded at 110 at 6 knots, visibility 4,200 meters, light snow scattered at 400, broken at 1,300, temperature -1, dew point -1, QNH 1010 and no sig. So we can begin with our taxi for today. Where is pin chart? There you go. So for our taxi route today, this is our taxi chart. This is on chart 10-9, effective 30th of November. So we are parked here at stand 45. We could expect a straight push, maybe. I'm not sure yet. And then we could expect to taxi via Lima Orange, Sierra and Papa, and November to de-icing area Alpha South by runway 0 left. We do not have any hotspots, any taxi restrictions for our flight today, or for our taxi route. And for our de-icing, we expect to use fluid type 2 with a concentration of 50%, maybe we will change it. Depends on if you do expect any delays after the icing. So departing out of 0 left today, heading is going to be 012 degrees and then for any emergencies. Under 80 knots we are going to reject for every normal things. Above 80 knots we are going to reject for engine failures, fires, winch warning or aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first levers, raise the speed brake manually and apply maximum reverse. If the auto brake is not braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking of the aircraft. So when we are stopping, going to slow down the reverse to slow down the speed brake, identify the problem, going to carry out any memorize my command and checklist, and then we're going to decide further what we are going to do. If any warnings go after V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, raise given positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out any memorize my command and checklist, no checklist, and then return for landing here in Oslo. So we are flying to Marrakesh. That means we are probably going to be above maximum landing weight for departure. So that means if it is necessary to return immediately, we're going to fly the engine outside, straight ahead, 7 miles from Cardamom VR on 11595. Right turn to V-book, 274 inbound, right turns hold 3600 feet. So yes, for our departure today, we are going to fly the Vippa 1 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 hotel, effective 17th of June. So the Vippa 1 Alpha departure, that is an Arna departure, so no VRs and Vs are required. MSA at Oslo is going to be 3,000, or it is 3,900 feet. Maximum 250 below 10,000. We have an initial clearance of 7,000 feet. And we're going to use nose abatement number 2 for this departure. That means after passing 1,500 feet above ground, we are going to set speed intervent, speed 220, and retract flaps as scheduled. After passing 3,700 feet, we are going to cancel speed intervent and continue up on VNAV. So yes, and the only threat we have today, that could be the weather, and we need to de-ice the aircraft because of it. So we will wait to see how it is, but the threat could be the weather. And hopefully it isn't very icy on the taxiway, but we will wait and see. So normally in this condition, taxi restriction would have been at 5 knots. I don't think the simulator is very realistic at simulating slippery taxiways and so on. So we wait and see. If it is not a problem, we're going to increase our speed. But if you feel that the aircraft is slippy, we're going to slow down. That is basically it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure brief is complete. We can just quickly go here and check. So now, okay, it's a little bit better. So 1106, yeah, basically the same. So 73.3, 18.2. So yes, that is going to be a takeoff 4790.4. So takeoff 4790.4, nice. Flaps is going to be 5, trim 6 units. V1 141, rotate 149, V2 150, 414940, 141 4953. Nice. 5-3 7,000. We are pretty much ready to go. We do need to complete our preferred checklist though. So preferred checklist line, fuel, we have 15,300 kilograms on board and pumps on. All pumps should be on. How much should we actually have this at? Yeah, all pumps on. Passenger signs is set, auto brake, RTO, CDP for cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 141, rotate 149, V2 153. MTP V2 153 heading 012 and 7,000 feet set. Preferred checklist is complete. So okay, we don't have any hydraulics. Nice. We're just going to quickly fix that. So maintenance, serve hydraulic fluid, and now we have pressure. So we can request push and start. So the departure time is going to be now, so we did this pretty nicely. Going to move here. No.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
So 6. There you go. The tower is still online.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, so we're going to request our pushback clearance. 8 uniform echo. Yes. Nordic 8 uniform echo ready for push and start.
Departure checks completed.
Nordic
Bypass pin inserted.
Echo, push and start approved, QNH 1010.
Push and start approved, QNH 1010, Nordic 8 uniform echo. Nice, push and start is approved. So before start checklist, flight door is closed and locked, doors and windows closed and locked, and the collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start
Locking
checklist.
gear.
Okay, the only thing we have forgot is the MFRA, but that is quick and easy to get up. 1700. Boo. There you go.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Okay, I can't agree it is icing conditions, but I don't think we're gonna wait. To be honest, I don't actually think it is going to be any different if we wait or not. There you go, we are passing the red line. So we can start engine number 2.
Nordic to 1 Mike, push and start approved, QNH 1010.
Push and start approved, QNH 1010, Nordic to 1.
Oh wait. Forgot, we are going to the trim is going to be full nose down.
Please set parking brakes.
25 here. Brake set. There you go, engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. Five here.
Good afternoon, Nordic 156, we just got 11 information box of the correct clearance to Munich control.
Munich.
Nordic 396, clear to Munich via Victor 1 Alpha departure of runway 01 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 6126. Clear to Munich, confirm the 01 left, 341 Alpha departure.
There you go, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect hand signal on the right. Have a good day, bye bye.
Nordic 1156, read back correct. Red 07 Tango Echo, say again.
There you go.
Nordic 7 Tango Echo, say again.
Unable to 30.
looking gear.
Taxi charge, taxi.
Nordic 7 Tango Echo, get them out.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Where are you, taxi?
Left is clear.
Nordic 7
Right
Tango
is
Echo,
clear.
are you in need of de-ice, sir?
Ava?
Nordic 7 Tango Echo, make a right turn, taxi Golf November, de-icing Alpha South.
Mike, Golf November, de-icing, Alpha South, Nordic 7.
Nordic 7 Tango Echo, negative. Right turn, Golf November, de-icing Alpha South.
Right turn, Golf November, Alpha, de-icing Alpha South, Nordic 7 Tango Echo.
There you go, we have got the gear pin. So then we can do our brief before taxi checklist. So generators on, probeat on, anti-ice on, air conditioning and pressurization packs auto. Isolation for auto, engine start with continuous recall is checked. Engine start is unattended, front controls, go to wait with that. Front equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist begins.
Bråtens 174, get them tower, good day, wind 110 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
Can you then pop up as bridge into taxi? Nordic 396, best vision start, stand 64.
Scandinavian 455, are you in need of de-ice, sir?
Not at this moment.
Scandinavian 455, make a right turn, taxi, Hotel Mike, holding point 01 left.
Yeah, we need to wait a little bit.
Oh, make a right turn, Hotel Mike, 2.01 left. Scandinavian 455. Nordic 21 Mike, it's ready for taxi and this 01 left.
Nordic 21 Mike, are you in need of de-ice, sir?
Negative, 48.
Nordic 21 Mike, make a right turn, taxi Golf November, holding point Alpha 101 left.
Golf number holding port Alpha 101 left, Nordic 21 Mike.
Nordic 8, Uniform Echo ready for taxi.
Nordic 8 Uniform Echo, are you in need of de-ice, sir?
Affirmative.
Nordic 8 Uniform Echo, make a right turn, taxi Lima Sierra Papa, hold short November.
Right turn on Lima, Sierra Papa, hold short November, Nordic 8 Uniform Echo. Okay, it is clear on the left, clear on the right, we can taxi.
Nordic 396, best vision start.
So we go to taxi Lima Sierra Papa, hold short November. Why did I then okay, it was November. Hold the tight row, yeah.
Nordic 396, push and start approved, GNH 1010.
Just start for GNH 1010, 396.
Oh. Which airline is that? Oh yeah, that's Olympic Airways. Okay, so Sierra, I think that's going to be the first left, yes, and the Papa is going to be the third to the left.
Nordic 1156, push and start approved, GNH 1010.
Okay, it is clear on the left, clear on the right.
Bråtens 174, expect
Bråtens.
stand 36, hold short Sierra.
Okej, vad var det?
Bråtens 174, taxi stand 36 via UK.
Papa, it's going to be the next left.
Lufthansa 3 Lima Delta, heavy, get tow again. Wind 110 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
Runway 01 right, clear to land, Lufthansa 3 Lima Delta heavy.
Clear left, and it is clear on the right. This aircraft just wants to turn.
Scandinavian 455, in section Alpha 2, line up and wait, runway 01 left.
Alpha 3 line up and wait, 01 left. Scandinavian 455.
Scandinavian 455, negative, Alpha 2.
Correct, line up and wait, Alpha 2, 01 left. Scandinavian 455.
Okay, so now we are just going to hold short at November. So we are probably going to get our taxi down to DDS Alpha South very soon.
Nordic 8 uniform Echo, taxi Papa November, de-icing Alpha South.
Taxi by Papa November to de-icing Alpha South and Nordic 8 Uniform Echo. Nice.
Nordic 396, ready for taxi.
Nordic 396, are you in need of de-ice, sir?
Negative.
Nordic 396,
There you go, it is clear on the left,
make a
clear on the
left
right.
turn, taxi hotel, hold short November.
That is 396 probably.
Left turn, taxi hotel and hold short November 396. Nordic 7 Tango Echo, de-icing complete, British service now.
Nordic 7 Tango Echo, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 01 left.
Yeah, we are
Alpha 1, runway 01.
50 minutes. Yeah, this taxi is taking a little while. Okay, it is pretty much clear on the left, clear on the right.
Hold short November.
Hold short November, Nordic 110.
Scandinavian 455, wind 110, 0 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 left, clear takeoff.
So the Scandinavian car is now going to take off.
Scandinavian 455.
But the Scandinavian aircraft.
Nordic 21, Mike behind departing Boeing 738, line up and wait, runway 01 left behind.
That is a very behind departing crossway 01 left, Nordic 21 wide.
Good afternoon, this is Nordic 4 Whiskey and 20 with information for start. It's Boeing 737-800, request clearance, please to Veron.
Nordic 4 Lima Whiskey, clear to zone 9.
You can definitely feel that it is pretty hard to accelerate the aircraft.
01 left, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 5323.
Virgin Nordic 4 Lima Whiskey is clear to Veron, River 1 Alpha departure, coming to 7,000 feet and 5323.
Nordic 4 Lima Whiskey, negative 5323.
Sorry, 323.
Nordic 4 Lima Whiskey, read back, break. Nordic 396, taxi hotel, Mike, holding point Alpha 2, runway 01 left.
Taxi hotel, Mike, hold up.
Okay, here we have a 7-4. Nice.
Scandinavian 455, no further AC available, Monitor Unicorn 122, decimal 8, so long.
So that,
This is my, the back.
there we have that one.
Nordic 21 Mike, wind 110 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 left, left takeoff.
Yeah, the weather here is not very good. It is
Nordic
raining a lot.
7 Tango Echo behind departing company aircraft, line up and wait, runway 01 left behind.
And no one goes to the ice. Why does every aircraft there have the UNICEF there?
Nordic 1156, continue taxi in November, de-icing Alpha South. Okay, taxi November, de-icing Alpha South, 1150.
Nordic 4 Lima Whiskey, request push and start, please.
Nordic 4 Lima Whiskey, push and start approved, GNH 1010.
Push and start approved, 1010, confirm straight push, please.
Right, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, so the icing Alpha South is right there.
Go from that, even there, I think it's expected.
The question is, are we going to take the first one or take... Yeah, I think we're going to take the first one.
Taxi Tango Papa, hold short Delta.
Tango Papa, hold short Delta, from that, Lima there, heavy.
Nordic 21 Mike, for AC available, monitor Unicorn 122, decimal 8, so long.
Monitor, simulate, Nordic 21 Mike, thank you, bye-bye.
Nordic 7 Tango Echo, wind 110 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 left, left takeoff.
Sure, takeoff runway 01 left, Nordic 7 Tango Echo.
Nordic 396 behind departing, company aircraft, line up and wait, runway 01 left behind.
The oncoming aircraft, line up and wait, 01 left behind, 396.
Brake set. Okay, so exterior de-icing checklist. APU off, flaps up, no light, stabilizer trim full, API nose down, engine bleed air switches off, off, APU air bleed switches off, logo light off, and row 44 if installed off. Before exterior de-icing checklist is complete. Let me get a request to de-ice.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
So,
Nordic 4 Lima Whiskey, request taxi, we will need the ice, please.
so
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
No FedEx available, monitor Unicorn 122, decimal 8, so long.
what is 2 hours
Nordic
or
4
what is it?
Lima Whiskey, make a right turn, taxi Golf, hold short November.
Right turn to Golf, hold short November, 4 Lima Whiskey.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Runway 01 left, left takeoff.
I hate GSX.
01 left, 396.
But the restart. We want fluid type 2, not 1. Where's the
The
ice?
icing vehicles are coming now.
Looking at Lima there, heavy, because continue taxi.
Lufthansa 3 Lima Delta, taxi Delta, and expect stand 76. It's a plane on Delta, so you might have to wait until he moves away from the stand.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
We want fluid type 2, concentration of 50%.
We begin treatment now, and observe. Fluid type 2, concentration at 50%.
That is
I will call you back when ready.
Yeah, there it is. That's going to give 15 to 30 minutes, so you can say 15 minutes. So that should be enough.
Nordic for Lima Whiskey, taxi Golf November, de-icing Alpha South.
Taxi Golf November and de-icing Alpha South, Nordic for Lima Whiskey, thank you.
Or maybe a little bit too far. I'm actually not sure. So sit. Should probably have Unicom on the standby. Do we have any ATC after departure? Probably not. But further down, Denmark, for example, do we have anything there? No. We have something in France. And that is basically it. So, maybe something in France. I'll take off.
Nordic 396, no for 8, available, monitor Unicom 122, decimal 8, so long.
122, decimal 8, include cover.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 2, concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Okay, nice, thank you. You can turn on engine anti-ice. Oh, wait, that is too early. You can turn on you.
All stations, get on tower, AFK 1 minute.
Okay. So stabilizer trim is going to be at 6 units. Flaps 5. There you go. So after the icing checklist, APU off. Stabilizer trim 6 units is set. Row 44 if installed. We don't have that installed. Engine bleed air switches. That is just after 1 minute. Very soon, and exterior lights as required. So exterior de-icing procedure complete. There you go. 1 minute. We can turn on this one. We're going to wait for tower to come back. Then we have November Golf Mike. Sorry, Echo November Papa. We have 15.1. How much do we want to depart with? Take a fuel. 14.6. Yeah, we have enough. We just used half an hour, so really want to get in the air now.
Get them on tower, it's back. Nordic 1156, intersection Alpha 1, line up and wait, runway 01 left. Alpha 1, line up and wait, 01 left, Nordic 1156.
Nordic 8 uniform Echo, de-icing is complete.
Nordic 8 uniform Echo, hold position.
Roger, holding position. So we're going to get to taxi right behind him. Yeah, that's right. We don't have to turn off that parking brake.
Nordic 8 Uniform Echo behind company Boeing 738, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 01 left.
Behind company aircraft, taxi to hold with Alpha 10 left, Nordic 8 Uniform Echo.
Nordic 1156, wind 110 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 left, clear takeoff.
Doors. Oh no, you have that issue.
Nordic 1156 and new QNH 1009. Nordic 8 Uniform Echo behind departing company aircraft, line up and wait, runway 01 left behind, and new QNH 1009.
Behind departing company aircraft, land up and wait behind 0 left, and new QNH 1009, and Nordic 8 Uniform Echo. So that doors there, that is going to be fixed when we depart.
Lufthansa 865, Kathmandu, good day, wind 110 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps. I'll just wait a little bit. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green light, stabilizer in 6 units is set. Yes, it's set. Cabin call given before takeoff checklist is complete. So we are clear to lane up behind.
Brooklyn's 116, I need you on out. Flight level is 330, 350, okay with you? Brooklyn's 116, you can clear to Trondheim Værnes, they are into 1 Alpha departure, out runway 01 left, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 5405, and new cruising altitude of 350.
Yeah, it is pretty much clear there.
Brooklyn's 116 to read correct, and I also updated your flight plan.
Okay, so we still have this door issue, but that is something we can ignore. That is something.
Nordic 1156, no
Yeah, that is something with all the aircraft that PMDG has simulated. Yeah.
Nordic 8 Uniform Echo, wind 110 degrees, 6 knots, runway 01 left, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 0 left, Nordic 8 Uniform Echo. Okay, takeoff. Thrust stable. And there you go, the mass caution light is off.
Nordic 4 Norwegian, the IC completed inspection.
Checked.
Nordic 4 Lima Whiskey, taxi holding point Alpha 1.
Taxi holding point Alpha 1, Nordic 4 Norwegian.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed intervent 220. Command A on. Flaps 1.
Red nose, Lima 4 Papa, radio check.
flaps up.
Nordic Lima for Papa, get on tower with ability power. First Nordic 8 uniform Echo, no flight available, monitor uniform 1.2, decimal 8, so long.
Unicom 122.8 for Nordic 8 Uniform Echo, bye bye.
Lufthansa 86.
Cancel speed intervent. Continue up to 340, isn't it? So. So we can set standard, standard, and fly direct to Vippa first actually. Vippa. And after take a checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up null light and altimeters, passing flight level 055 now. After the checklist complete. We don't need this one anymore. Heading off to 191. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, there you go, we are past 10,000 feet, so landing lights can go off, local light can go off, seatbelts as well. They're going to wait a little bit with just going in the engine starts or the anti-ice. You see the clouds are still higher, so we're going to fly through them. So yeah. We have direct headwind. Nice. And this is at 14 knots. So if we look into our flight plan, a little bit further down. Yeah, this route here is pretty long. Just wonder the speed of the wind is going to increase the higher we go. Yeah, maybe. Depends a little bit where we are. At 106 knots. That's pretty fast. 111, 115, 120. Yeah, that is that's pretty fast. So we probably want those that wind on our tail to get faster down. So it is going to be really hard to decide our cruising altitudes, but I think we're going to stay at a lower level on our way down and a higher level on our way up. That is basically just because of the winds. Yeah, still not past these clouds. Yeah, it is snowing a lot there, so I just hope that the snow is not going to be gone in 2 days. That the snow is actually going to stay here. Yeah, because it isn't really funny to. It is snowing a lot, and then suddenly 2 days after, everything is gone. So I hope this snow is actually going to stay here, and it is probably going to do it as well. But yeah, that would have been really nice if it did. Passing to 20,000 feet, and we have still not reached this cloud ceiling. Nice. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty long flight. When do we expect to arrive? At 17:04. I think that is actually 10-14 minutes behind. No problem though. We have a 50-minute long turnaround time, so yeah, no problem with that. And as is still on this. That's good. But what is the temperatures like now? That is minus 38, okay, so we can actually turn it off because it is so cold. Okay, there you go, it seems like we are soon out of it. We can see light. Okay, forget that. Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah. Seems pretty nice, it does. Okay, it is minus 40 now, minus 42, we can turn off the anti-ice. Anti-ice off. There you go. It's interesting to think that if when you're climbing and it is below 40 degrees, minus 40 degrees, then there's not going to be any ice formed on the aircraft because it is so cold. That is a little bit insane actually. So yeah, and when you descend, if it is below minus 50, then there's not going to build up any ice on the aircraft either. So it is just a 10-degree difference there. Still flying at the 191, okay. And soon passing 300. Oh yeah. Oh, past 250. What? Yeah, we have run for 13 minutes already. Time is passing by. So we're going to fly a beautiful sunset down. It is going to be dark actually, I think, when we arrive in Marrakesh. And it is going to be night all the way up to Norway again. So we're going to land around 23:40 local time, so almost at midnight. So yeah, that's going to be a long day. But there shouldn't be a problem. Okay, we haven't even reached flight level 300 yet. Also climbing 1,200 feet a minute. Okay, so it's going to be approximately 2 minutes, 1 minute and 50 seconds-ish till we are at flight level 300. Have we even reached Vipa yet? Oh no, we haven't. It is still 13 miles. And 62 miles until we are on top of the descent. The correction, top of climb. 60 miles. Yeah, makes sense, so we are pretty heavy. We have like 13,000 tons. Sorry, 13,000 kilograms of 13 tons of fuel. Almost 13.5 tons. So we are very heavy. We have almost 6 tons just in the center. I think my suggestion that we are going to probably use 1 hour of correction, sorry, 1 minute and 50 seconds is going to be pretty accurate. There you go. So that was 1 minute and 39 seconds. So I missed with 11 seconds. Yeah, then you are going there. Oh yeah. What is the optimum flight level? Cruising. Optimum is actually 36. Maximum is 37. Okay, so there's no problem. And climbing up there. Oh yeah. Because look how the real aircraft is actually doing. Okay, where are you then? Probably this one. No. You are not a KLM aircraft. You? Nope, you had neither a Ryzen aircraft. Tenerife. Torp traffic. Okay, where are you, my friend? Tenerife, Granca, Lanzarote. It haven't even departed, what? Or what's happening here? Oh yeah, it's probably on the de-icing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, de-icing now. Har det switched aircraft? Are you serious? This seriously switched aircraft. Nice. That means the link here is inaccurate, so... Yeah, we are flying with not the correct aircraft, but what can I do? They suddenly switched it. It was a different aircraft not long ago, so... Yeah, that is really interesting. Yeah, they switched. They definitely did. Okay, fast to go. Oh yeah. That is strange. It is. I'm not sure if it is Flight Radar 24's that is causing the problem, or if Norwegian actually switched. I'm actually not sure, but something happened. Yeah. Where are we? There we are. So yeah. The next airspace is still going to be in France, so nothing special online, unfortunately. But yeah. But yeah, guys, I'm back very, very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. Okay, so yeah, what to do? Line 3. Oh yeah, that's why, because we have set flight level 37 as our climb. Our top of climb is 370. So yeah, 30 minutes. I'm going to do our fuel check in 29 minutes. Whoa. Okay, we finished with this turn then. So that is going to be a heading of one very serious 191 again. Oh, sorry. Oh, I think we have some Ulangen radar online. Does it say Echo Delta Whiskey Whiskey? Echo Delta Whiskey Whiskey, I find Echo Delta Mike Mike. Oh, forget that. It is gone again. Oh no. Okay, that is over Berlin, so nothing for us. This is going to be a pretty long flight. It is. It seems like more and more ATCs coming online, but nothing down in Morocco yet. But things can change. There you are. What? Wait. Yeah, nice. So oh, there's a lot of ATC online than in London currently, especially in Gatwick. Yeah. $12.4 tons. Still a lot of you. So how long have we flown for now? We have flown for 40 minutes. So that means at 28 at least we need to do a fuel check. We can take a leg beer. Leg B. Where is leg B? There is leg B. 11.5. And we have 12.3. Yeah. Closing in on 193. 45. Well, 200. Three, 6, 4, 3, 7. Men du... 3-5 at Papa Alpha Mike. Well, it is going to be a mountain we are going to climb. We still just have a crosswind. We want more ahead. Sorry, tailwind. We want a tailwind instead. $50 knots of crosswind, nice. When do we arrive at this next waypoint here? Probably turn off view and turn on airports. Lakeby at 1322, distance to go 26 miles. Yeah, we should have enough fuel on board. So no problem. What? What happened now? There you go. That's better. Cat. Power slave på, vi har vel level på et 8 tons, så we have enough fuel. Yeah. It's got to take a while until we actually get down to Marrakesh. Is it Marrakesh? Marrakesh. I actually learned the name. Nice. Okay guys, I'm back very soon. Okay guys, back again. Yeah, we have still not got any ATC. A little bit nice too, but we also want to fly through controlled airspace. Okay, we have soon flown for 1 hour in just 20 seconds. Oh yeah. I wonder if this place is maybe a little bit too dark to see. Yeah, that is more like it. If I can just reach. Around there. Around there. That's a little bit better. I should probably turn on the brightness on you as well. What we could do is probably begin to look into what approach we want to use in Marrakesh, because the runway that is in use doesn't have any ILS. So basically that runway, basically not the road side of the runway that I landed on the thumbnail, so we are going to land opposite side there. It's a 070 at 10 knots, 20. It is so hot down there, 28 degrees. Look at Oslo. Oh my god, the weather is not good in Oslo. 1300 meters. I think that, if I remember correctly, the maximum or the minimum visibility you can depart in the 737 is 600 meters. That is closer to that now. Yeah, light, snow, mist. 2000. Okay, it's going to increase though, but oh yeah, we can look search, approach, arrival. Yes, yeah, of course, approach. So I'll for runway 10, that is not our runway. So VR Zulu. So VR approaches is pretty inaccurate, but why are we going to use that runway if the winds are coming from 070? That means we're going to get more tailwind. Makes more sense to use 10. Makes much more sense to use runway 10. Yeah, runway 10 is probably what they're using, not what. I think I made the flight plan for this flight a little bit early, so that might be the reason. can check on flight radar 24. Golf Mike X-ray. Golf Mike X-ray. Marrakesh. Menera. Sorry, Menara. Okay. Ryanair. Yeah, they're definitely, yeah, they're using runway 10. And Edelweiss. Where is Agadir? What? That is interesting, Edelweiss. So yeah, they are using runway 10. Karst Alicante. Oh, a Max 8 200. That is, if you know anything about the Max 8 200, only Ryanair is using that one in Europe. So yeah. So runway 10 is what we're going to use then. I think when I landed, the ILS and the poppies are not synchronized with each other, so we are going to get low on the poppies. We can take an RMP as well. And this may... to be honest, I really want to do that as well, to practice an RMP approach a little more. But I'm not sure how that is going to be with the poppies, because the poppies are really inaccurate there, especially on runway 10. So it makes more sense to use the ILS, so we can follow that one, because the poppies are very... If you are, when you are like crossing on the threshold below maybe 200 feet, you're on the glide slope, but the poppies are all red. So I think the easiest thing to do is to use the ILS. Racetrack. Aha, okay, I understand. So ILS runway 10. ILS 10. Good question actually, which arrival? Just pin this one. Star. Map to Odalo, and this is 3 Alpha. You can just pin you. Where is 1 Alpha? Here it is. So if you take the one map, then we're going to basically do an arc thing here, and then get directly down. So the good thing is that we're probably going to get faster down there. So I think we're going to look closer into that. Probably not actually, because they're like straight down. On the other one we need to fly like this half circle arc. So I think this is actually the fastest one. The 3 Alpha arrival. That should be via... Ooh. There's so many alternatives. Odalo. Execute. 1715. With 3 points. What? With 3.7 tons? Oh, that is probably not very good. Okay, we have an aircraft in front of us here. Nice. So yeah, landing 1715. Scheduled time of arrival is 1750. Sorry, 1650 UTC. 1650, landing 1715. That means we're actually going to get under half an hour on the ground. But things can change. It is a long flight, so certainly we're arriving 20 minutes ahead of schedule. Probably not, but things can change. We can actually check the transition altitude or level. Some airports have a transition. Okay, transition altitude of 6,000 feet. just nice to have that in place. It would have been really nice if you could get a direct, but no ATC online. Then that's going to be pretty hard. So I think that one is going to be around there. Probably not. Over there. 227, 227. Oh yeah. Where are we now? Okay, we are still on. Are you serious? Suddenly everything in France disconnected and some Scottish control suddenly got online instead. We have ATC over Palma de Mallorca, but we are not going to fly over there, so yeah, it doesn't seem like we are going to get any ATC online for now. So yeah, just sit down, relax, and enjoy the flight. Well, yeah, that's what I hate with longer flights. It is taking so long. Few landings and takeoffs, and just sitting there. The nice thing is that if you're going to eat something, for example dinner or something like that, much easier to do when you have more time than if you're flying to and from Trondheim. That is tight. So yeah, that's a good thing. So I really like routes that is maybe 1 hour to 1.5 hours, 1 hour to 1:30. That is probably the best routes actually. We have some time and it isn't too long either, so you can fly a few sectors instead of 5 hours one way. So yeah. But suddenly we are on the ground there and suddenly we are back in Oslo, so we are already over the Netherlands, so for 1 hour and 11 minutes. Everyone for 11, almost 11 hours. Sorry, not 11 hours, 11 minutes. So unless you're going to climb as well. At 13:58, sorry 48, so in 6 minutes, and we are going to then to climb up to a flight level of 350, so 1,000 feet. The optimum level is going to be 36, yeah, so 350. We save like 1.9%. Then have it 3.8. With landing, we are saving 100 kilograms ish. To be honest, that isn't too much. But yeah, we have winds currently. We are still have a headwind, so it seems like we're actually going to get more tailwind on our way home. That's actually a bit strange, to be honest. But yeah. I haven't looked deeply into the significant weather charts though. So yeah, we can see that we can get so at least two jet streams over France. Some icing from flight level 210 and downwards. This is going to be 3.8. Yeah, that should be out. Probably, to be honest. At 3.8 and 3.10, we are not at those levels. So still some icing at those altitudes. So yeah, it seems like we are going to get more of a headwind, and then a crosswind, and then slightly a tailwind before we arrive at Morocco. That means we're going to get more of a headwind on our way up, crosswind, and then a tailwind before we land in Oslo. You can see that the winds are following the jet stream. So then suddenly straight south. Why is it the opposite way? I think that's a little bit strange. Yeah. $117. We also should... yeah, we are flying over Amsterdam then. Yeah, we are probably closing in on Equac Lima. I think we actually flown past Equac Lima. But yeah, there we have Amsterdam Echo Hotel Alpha Mike. There you go, pop. There you go, now we have 8226. So yeah, that's going to be at 48. So in another under 2 minutes ish. And we go to climb up 350. We can climb up to 3.5. So 3.5. 3.50. Yes, I'm going to reset MCP altitude. And why aren't you climbing then? PNL altitude. Altitude into event. There you go. Next step is going to be at XM. XM. Get it up. Thousand to go. We can't even see it. Oh yeah, that's going to take a long time before we're actually going to get to that. Nice. 204. The sun haven't actually set yet, but the local time is just almost 3 in the evening. Sorry, in the afternoon, so it isn't that much, to be honest. Maybe a little bit strange to say it, but it is actually a bit hot here. Okay. Probably temperatures isn't the same here as it is in Oslo, but in Oslo the temperature is where is the temperature? 0 degrees. Yeah. The weather is still not very good. 1320. I should get a new update in Oslo soon. Not that that is going to be anything significant for us. Yeah, wasn't that the guy that was established? Yeah, that is probably the same guy. Huh. Bit delayed. We can check the weather on our alternate airport then. Yeah, the weather is pretty good as well. But the weather here as well is also very good, so it was looking a little bit worse earlier today with the 800 meters of visibility. No, sorry, not 800, 8,000 meters of visibility, 8 kilometers. So, but yeah, it is KVK conditions, so that's good. Yeah, the Oslo is still really bad. Oh my gosh. It was bad enough when we actually when we departed out of there, but the weather now is even worse, so Still 17:15. Okay, it didn't change. Okay. Now we should have got it. No. Is it still snowing? I think it actually have stopped. They have snowed a lot. So moving out all of that snow is going to be a fun thing to do. Probably going to do that tomorrow as well, so depends if it is going to snow even more though. There you go. Yes, it's snowing in Oslo. Yeah, no, they are actually removing snow here. Actually not sure what they are called, but those trucks with this basically they are removing the snow from the roads and so on. Just heard one pass here. So yeah. So wind speed is 1,600 meters. Have increased with the 300 meters. Still light snow, mist broken 400. 1-0. National station at temperature 2,500. Light snow, mist broken 8. Are they actually going to take our road or just the main one? I think they're just going to take the main one. But yeah, it has snowed a little bit, so yeah. Not that I'm going to use any car, so I'm going to stay here. That's good enough for me. I think actually my little brother is going on a football camp tomorrow. Good luck with that. Probably think it's going to be inside, so I don't think they're going to have it outside now in these conditions, but yeah. And we are also probably going to fly to London tomorrow, because one of my friends are in London, flew down with Norwegian yesterday, and he's coming back home tomorrow. So my plan is to try to fly, fly down and fly home again. So it is departing 1500 local time and landing in Oslo 1800. So we wait and see where. If you're going to fly anywhere before that or after. Probably after, but I'm not sure before. It might be that is the crew change, flying down to London. So yeah, it's been a while since I've flown down to London, but you have flown a lot to London through the last year. I think maybe 2 or 3 times. So yeah. They have flown a lot to Bergen and Stavanger and places like that, but that's a little bit easier to choose those on Wednesdays when when I can't start exactly when I want to. So, but probably I'm going to look at some later departures as well. Maybe departing 1500 or times like that. Also on a Friday I have my last mock exam for this year, so we're also going to fly on Friday. They're not finished. They're back again. I can't see a thing though. So yeah. So flying on Wednesday next week. Hopefully tomorrow as well. Friday next week. Probably Saturday and Sunday. Not sure yet. And then after that, that's going to be the last week. We are going to get free from school in 2 weeks. So that's Tuesday there. Going to fly on Wednesday. I think also Thursday. Not Friday. And probably not Saturday. And maybe also not Sunday. I'm going to try to fly in the morning of Sunday maybe. We have a plan to fly down to Antarctica, but I have tried to land there. You can't see the runway. Literally, it is all white. Even on the ground, you can't see the runway. So we might not be able to do it. I'm going to look into that closer or more into that when we are closer to the date we actually can fly. So yeah, we are going to try to fly to Antarctica, but can be a little bit hard to do. So yeah, but I want to try to do that on the 24th. Yeah, that is yeah, but it's going to take 8 hours, so depends what my parents say. I'm probably not going to let me do it, but yeah, it is nothing special that happening that day before in the evening though, so I'm probably just going to fly anyway. Maybe not the stream though, but I'm probably going to fly with another airline, maybe with the A320. I haven't flown with the A320 for a long time. Yeah, it is. I remember once a few months ago, I actually flew the Phoenix one again. I couldn't land aircraft. The fly-by controls were so yeah. When you're flying a 77, you're flying directly controlled flight controls. Flying fly-by aircraft again, it is really hard. So, especially also when we flew with the 787, and I tried to practice a little bit before we actually went to fly with that. Yeah, that I didn't went to too well. Flyby, it is a fly-by-wire aircraft again. So yeah, it was a bit hard, but I managed to do it. So we got some nice landings, or some okay landings. So yeah, but to be, maybe I actually should try to fly the Airbus again. But the problem is I probably don't remember anything. I just learned the 737. I flew a lot with the A320 before the PMDG aircraft was released for the simulator. But after the 800 arrived last year, I have basically just flown the 737. But it is my favorite aircraft though, so it makes sense. Oh yeah. Remember when I first got the simulator, I was so disappointed that it didn't include with a 737, and I needed to learn the Airbus aircraft. So yeah, I didn't even buy the Premium Deluxe version from the start or from the beginning, so I didn't even have the 787. So yeah. So yeah, if you're going to buy the simulator, don't buy the standard and then buy one of the others. Buy what you want from the beginning. If I would have bought the Premium Deluxe version from the start, I would probably have saved I would probably have saved 400 Norwegian kroner or $40. So yeah, it was a little bit expensive to buy it afterwards. Yeah, I didn't regret it. I got the 787 and I was happy with that. The only thing I'm just waiting for now is the 737 MAX. That is the only thing we miss to be able to fly with Norwegian, as they're now phasing out the NG and getting in the new MAX aircraft. But it's going to take a few years before that process is complete, or if they're actually going to remove all the NG aircraft. So yeah, but I fly not too long ago, or too many days ago, showed the first preview of their max aircraft in the simulator. So yeah, but they said also it is going to take a while before this one is finished. So as long as we get the max 8, I'm happy. To be honest, I don't need the other versions. No, I just want the 9. No, sorry, the 8. That is what Norwegian use, so the max 7, 9 and 10. Yeah, you can maybe buy those as well, but I'm barely focused on the 8. So yeah, I really want a max aircraft. But there isn't that many max aircraft flying out of Oslo though, so the chances for us actually flying one is going to be pretty small. So, oh, probably hitting the jet stream. But yeah, so we will wait and see. It is probably not going to be released until at least summer next year. So, the PMDG also, I actually read they have actually showed the first preview of the 777. Looks really good, just of the landing gear, but it is better than nothing. And yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, and they're also making the max, but they have said they are going to do it. But I think they're going to make the 777, 747, and then begin on the max aircraft. And to be honest, I actually want the max aircraft more than the 74. I'm actually not flying the 747 that often either, so. But the 777, yes, I actually want that one. But the 74, I can actually live without that one. We have the default one. It is actually pretty good after the AAU2 update. But yeah, we'll wait and see. Like I said, we have iFly that also makes the 77 Max. So maybe PMDG is actually not going to make it because iFly is doing it. So yeah, it will be interesting to see what's going to happen. But I hope that someone is going to make it, and it is coming out sooner rather than later. Yeah, the NG is also a very good aircraft, but the Max is a little bit different. So to get some variation between a little bit old and a little newer one, that would have been nice. Well, yeah. And the Max aircraft also can fly longer. I've seen that with the UNICEF flights that Norwegian have done. They don't use the NG anymore. They either use the 787, maybe the NG, and the Max. So when we flew down to Ethiopia with UNICEF, we needed to land in Egypt on our way down to refuel because this aircraft doesn't have the range for that. So yeah, but I really want to fly the Max as well. It seems like it's a really good aircraft. Yeah, I have the the first aircraft I bought for the simulator was the I don't remember the name, but yeah, the 77 Max that was released early when this simulator was released out is not a good aircraft at all. So yeah, that was basically my first 77, and that was my first ever paid add-on for this simulator. To be honest, I don't regret it that much because I really enjoyed it when I first bought it, but after a while it just broke, so I couldn't even use it. I just gave up and flew with the Airbus instead. So yeah. But at least I got a 77 in the beginning there, so better than nothing. So wait and see. Also, we're going to get a physics update or ground handling update in Sim Update 15 because Microsoft have been able to move some of the new physics they are having for AMS2024 over to 2020. What I'm hoping for is that it is going to fix the manual landing, because this simulator currently, manual landing, in real life, you are going to be dragged down on the ground. You are not going to do that. You are not that in this simulator. I hope that they are going to fix that in that update. I don't think so, but I hope so. So yeah, I really hope so. It would have been really nice. Because landings in this simulator is so hard actually. I really struggle sometimes, because it is. Normally I overflare the aircraft, and the aircraft doesn't go down as it should go. It just floats over the runway. So then I have a tendency to underflare the aircraft, and then we just smash the aircraft into the ground. So yeah, I tried to practice. Not very easy, but I tried, and it have been better, but not perfect. So, and then also when I've used X-Plane, for example, I can definitely feel that it is a difference between X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator on the landing dynamics. So I really hope that Microsoft is going to fix that very soon. But maybe they can't. That's why they are making the new simulator, because they have reached some of the limits they can do with this simulator. Because it is based on the old FSX engine, or game engine, so that is 17 years old or something. So they have written a new one, so physics is going to be much better in the new one. So I'm just looking for the ground physics to be better. Better landings is what I want. What? That was interesting. No. What? Okay, my phone is very strange. I can't send a message to my grandmother. Nice. the message app just crashes. Okay. It's 202. To be honest, should probably just fly like this, a straight line. But depends about ATC. No, we are not a KLM aircraft. Where are we? No, I lost track of which aircraft is mine. Oh, there's so many aircraft there. We're definitely not an 777. Okay, now it should be easy to find me. Maybe not. What? Okay, I found. We are currently over France. We got suddenly early approach online. I think we can just ignore that one and go direct to this Isak or something. Or Disak, I think it is Disak. So 1717 is 1740. What? How are we going to use longer? I know it is a discommunity there for some reason. What? If you go back to Arnav. Oh, there it is. There is what we are looking for. 1767 moment. So we should probably just execute that now. Just so we don't need to fly that one because the environment. If the controller asks why I did it, yes, I want to save the environment. But there is no controls on that, so no problem. Okay, how long have we flown now? We should probably do a fuel check. Yeah, we should do a fuel check. We have 12 minutes. Okay, we're going to at Disak. We're going to do a fuel check at Disak. Disak. Equecolima will pass you, so Disak. We are definitely possibility. Disak. Should have 8.8 tons. I think that shouldn't be a problem. No, that should definitely not be a problem. And we should have not burned more than 6.4 tons. How much have I actually burned? Or 5.6 tons have we used. No, that isn't too much. Think about what we have left. Do you know what that is actually? Maybe a little bit. We are soon halfway through though, so makes sense. like I've still got it flying directly to the sun and nothing is happening. So where is actually equator? Okay, equator is much more further south. Yeah, we are not going to be close, so it is going to be really dark when we arrive. I'm beginning to be hungry. It's maybe 40 minutes-ish until I'm going to eat some dinner. Oh yeah. We have we are not even halfway through yet, so yeah. Okay, we are going to do our fuel check. At the diesel, we're going to have 8.8 tons. We have 9.2, so we have enough. Oh yeah. Then we should probably take time. There you go. Okay, heading off to 192. Okay. Okay, there you go, turning. Heading is going to be like this. 199. It may also slip over to 200. Yes, it did. 200. Yeah. 1770. Yeah. Oh, don't want to disconnect autopilot. That would be bad, but yeah, it would have been bad, but not dangerous. Oh yeah, flight is going pretty slowly. If you go to cruise page, yeah, we can actually climb now to 37. Or do we save anything by doing that? 37. We save around 3.5%. That's good. That so we can climb now to 370. Maybe 37 or 36. 37. 37. Nice. Skolvik! Hello, welcome! Hope you're doing well. Crossing 112 knots. Speed is increasing. Nice. No, unfortunately. I had problems with the audio and things like that, and after when I actually managed to fix that and was going to begin actually setting up the aircraft, the simulator crashed. So, and I didn't actually even finish or fix the audio properly. So then I first to go. It took me 1.5 hours to fix the problem, and after that I found a new route, and that is to and from Marrakesh. So something new, but a little bit sad that we actually couldn't fly to Alicante. But yeah, it didn't go according to plan today. Yeah, and I didn't even have, or it wasn't only the audio, so the video didn't work, and yeah, I used maybe 45 minutes to fix it. Then began the stream that lasted 6 minutes. The simulator crashed. Yeah, so yeah, that was yeah, that didn't go well. Exactly, it was my lucky day today. So yeah, but things is working now. So yeah. Oh yeah, that yeah. And also when the last stream we did, flying to and from Bergen, the audio is delayed with 22 seconds. So I think that was also an issue. That was the main issue also today. So yeah, that was... yeah, it is my lucky day. I hope the audio is still not delayed. We can actually try. Just do this. Yeah, it isn't delayed. Nice. Because if you see on the stream on from Wednesday, you can hear the aircraft landing 22 seconds after I have landed. So I'm always vacating the runway when you hear the aircraft touching the ground. So it's really strange. So yeah, it didn't go well that either. But I didn't notice before or after I was finished. Actually the day after. So, and also the week before, the Wednesday or the week before, we was going to try fly from Oslo to Bergen. It was halfway through when I noticed we didn't have audio. So I downloaded that software because I'm using a 2 PC setup. You may know that. So I'm using a capture card, and I reinstalled the streaming PC not too long ago, and I downloaded this capture card. You don't need any drivers to be able to use it, but I downloaded the console application that can has an audio, change audio and so on for the capture card. After I download that, boom, it worked. So yeah, really strange. Yeah, that is very interesting. That is yeah, that is interesting. As well, when they are half load, long way down, boom, doesn't work, and you're going to fly back again. That is yeah, that is not very funny. It is really frustrating when things don't want to work. Oh yeah, especially when they're using, yeah, if you are trying to fix something and it takes you maybe 4 hours to fix it. That's not funny. That is yeah, I actually don't know what to say. So yeah, sadly things can't just work. So you always need to find a problem. So yeah. I think actually, yeah, we are halfway through the flight now. Almost 5 hours down. So yeah. Clock. We have flown for almost 2.5 hours. Also, when I had the audio problem earlier today, I tried everything. I rebooted the PC, that didn't work. I even switched the HDMI cables. I found a new one that didn't work. So, yeah, that was it wasn't expected. Really strange, but it seems like it is working now. But now I always need to check if the audio is delayed, if I even have audio. So even more things to check before I go live. So yeah. But in one thing also is that the real flight was to Alicante Instead of flight 2020, it was delayed with 45 minutes. So I thought I can try to fix this issue, and if I fix it before at least 5, that is going to end this 7:55. Then I am able to fly it. I did. I looked at flight 24. Nope, it wasn't delayed. It had already departed out of Oslo. So yeah, and then suddenly the simulator crashed again. But yeah. So this morning wasn't my best morning. Yeah, really strange. But things are working now, so that's a good thing. There's no issues. So yeah, we have climbed. Landing 17. Oh, we are so delayed. If we are landing at 16, we are actually just have 25 minutes in the ground before we need to depart again. So yeah. Yeah, crossing the fingers. The next flight is going to be then 39 if you want to climb even higher. Yeah, we don't save a lot actually. And at 15:25. That's going to be in actually just under half an hour, but still, we don't save a lot. We just save 1.4%. But I really hope that we're going to land before 17:16, because our departure time out of what is this place called again? Doesn't say anything here actually. That is that's an issue. Marrakesh. Marrakesh. So yeah, we are departing at 17:40 out of Marrakesh, and we are scheduled to land there at 16:50. But because of the bad weather in Oslo, we got half an hour delayed, or actually just 15 minutes, because we needed to taxi to the runway. That took 10 minutes. But the de-icing delayed us with around 15 minutes. More than I actually expected, and we haven't actually saved up that. We actually lost time. So yeah, that is it isn't very good, but I really hope that we are going to be able to shorten our flight time and land earlier, because it is going to be a really long flight back as well. But I think that is actually going to be shorter, I think, than down. You can actually check the weather in Oslo. The weather in Oslo is so bad. Yeah, 4,300 light snow mist. It is worse than it was when we departed, so. Oh yeah, that is going to be interesting. So 3.7, 200 miles until our next 2-hour step climb. But the point is, we are not saving anything. We are saving maybe 1 ton. Oh, sorry, no, not 1 ton. Yeah, we are saving 100 kilograms. That is going to shorten up fuel refueling time, but yeah, I convinced that we could see on the flight plan. If we can go here and get down to the significant weather charts, we can see that after we have passed, when we have passed France, we're going to get more tailwind. But not that much. But we're going to get a little bit more tailwind. That is probably going to shorten our flight time, because the winds are pretty strong. We have this jet stream, or these 2 jet streams coming over here. But this is a flight level 300. 3.4 and 3.9. So it seems like it's going to be a little bit stronger at 3.9. So we might actually climb as well, just because of that. Yeah, we can delete that one. We are not going to climb there. So yeah, we just need to wait and see. But the flight time might shorten a little bit when we have passed Spain or France. Sorry, that is not. I have actually missed my own flight here. No, we are not right here. We are not either. What? Where is our flight? I can't find it on the map here. I think that may be it. Oh no, that was the Ryzen aircraft. Forget that. Okay, we check on the map where we are. Okay, we had that one, okay. It was another aircraft that was blocking it, as you can see. But as you can see, we are soon entering a Spanish airspace, so the wind should soon change direction to more of a tailwind. We got a lot of headwind when we departed out of Oslo, and that's really strange. Because on the way down, you can expect more of a tailwind. But we got more crosswind and headwind, actually, than tailwind. You can see now the winds are actually changing direction to a little bit more of a tailwind. So we might arrive faster than it says currently. But it all depends on the winds now. So it will be interesting to see. We should actually have done a PA when we did pass the halfway mark. We can actually do a PA now to just to give them a little bit of an update. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten oppdatering fra cockpiten. Vi har nå passert litt grann, over halvveis gjennom flyturen. Vi forventer å lande i Marrakesh norsk tid. Det blir jo da 18:15 norsk tid, eller 17:15 internasjonal tid. Så ja, det blir, vi er litt grann forsinket, men vi passerer nå snart over, vi er snart passerer over til spansk luftrom. Da kan vi finne at vinden forandrer endrer retning, så kanskje vi får litt mer medvind. Og da kan vi klare å korte ned tiden vi har i luften. Været nede i Marrakesh, det ser fortsatt ganske så bra ut. Vi har fortsatt, vi har litt mer vind da, fra øst enn vi hadde fra når vi tok av fra Oslo. 29 grader, og så fortsatt litt grann skyer. Ellers, vi håper at dere har en veldig fin flytur, og vi håper dere fortsatt kommer til å få en veldig fin flytur videre med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from Flight Tech. We have not far ago passed the halfway mark here down to Marrakesh. Expected landing time is around 18:15 Norwegian time and local time down in Marrakesh, and 17:15 UTC or international time zone or whatever this is. So we are currently over France, soon passing over to Spanish airspace. We have when we pass over to Spanish airspace, we could expect the wind direction to change, so we get more of a tailwind. So hopefully that is going to make us arrive in Marrakesh a little bit faster. So it depends on the winds. So yeah, we hope so, and we hope that you have enjoyed the flight so long, and we hope that you're still going to enjoy it until we land in Marrakesh. I think that was good enough. That was probably not the best PA, but it works. I think I've never done a PA like this in the flight, in the middle of the flight. I think we should probably do that more often. Let's give. Oh, I forgot the weather. I forgot the weather. I should probably say something about the weather down in Marrakesh. Hello again. Sorry, I forgot to say something about the weather in Marrakesh. So yeah, the weather down in Marrakesh seems to be pretty good. We have still a little bit wind from the east. It have increased a little bit since we departed out of Oslo. 29 degrees and some clouds. So yeah, like I said, I hope that you have enjoyed the flights so far, and hope that you're going to enjoy it. So yeah, thank you. I forgot to tell about the weather. Nice. Yeah. So at 15:11. So we need to do our fuel check in 25 minutes. So at half. 20, 23. Is there anyone that is 30, 26. But I can't read that. I think it's Zulu Alfa Romeo. We can check on the flight plan. Zulu Alfa Romeo, that is a waypoint, so that might be that one. If you can go to the fix, Zulu Alfa Romeo. And if you take just 1 nautical mile, estimate time for yes. So Zulu Alfa Romeo. Zulu Alfa Romeo, you are to be further up. Zulu Alfa Romeo. There you go. And they shot 6.6 tons of fuel. 6. Wait, we need you first. 6.6. So yeah, then that is going to be our next fuel check. Okay, 93. The year that the Olympic Games was in Norway. Olympic Games in Lillehammer in 1993. So if you take 1993, boom, works. Or what we say in Norway, we just say 93. Instead of say 1993, we just say 93. I'm not sure if they do it in other countries as well, but here we do. We normally cut off the first 2 numbers, especially in the 1900s. So end of World War II was in 95. Oh, sorry, no, sorry. I mean 45. Instead of saying 1945, it is 45. So easy. Sounds a little bit cool as well, especially in Norwegian. Yeah, we have some pretty high level clouds here. It is really high. What is the true air temperature? Minus 31 degrees. The static one is minus 56. So no need for anti-ice at all. I really hope that Norwegian, sorry, PMDG is going to soon give us like more air update. I think I heard that they are working on the database, the global that you have in the PMDG Operation Center, so you can request things like the air rack in the FNC. Yeah, there you go, fuel. We have finished with the center tanks. So also that they can add a printer, so you actually can print up the note or weather, like you can do on the fly-by-wire aircraft. On the fly-by-wire one, you can actually print your paper or print your METAR and ATIS, and you can, and that is going to automatically place the paper between the frontal quadrant and the ECAM control panel, I think it is. So if PMDG could have done that, then you print it, you click on it, and it automatically prints on here, and you can just click on it and the paper goes away. So I really hope that PMDG is going to do something like that. That would have been really cool. Yeah, I really hope so. Yeah. So 93, 92. This is the wind direction is actually not changing at all. It seems like it's actually changing more to headwind. No. $219. Oh, we got more of a headwind. So 18, okay. Yeah, we are soon entering Spanish airspace, so the wind direction is going to change. Yeah, we're probably going to cross it at Tivoli. Makes sense. Alas! Hello, welcome back again. We're doing well. Oh, hope I said it correctly. Correct me if I say something wrong. Yes, we are over halfway through though, but we haven't even reached our destination. Oh, yeah, we're flying over the mountains under here. Okay. So yeah, we haven't reached Marrakesh yet. Oh yeah, we have been a little bit unlucky with the winds. We have got more headwind than tailwind, and on way down we should probably get more tailwind actually, but we have got more headwind, so it have slowed us down. Yeah, basically what happened is that I got issues with my capture card because I have oh yeah, we should probably turn on the seatbelts. I have a two PC setup. I stream on my older computer that I used for this flight simulator before, and I bought a new one not too long ago that I fly on. And for some reason the audio didn't work, and suddenly it was 22 seconds delayed, and so on. And then after 45 minutes, I managed to fix it. Started the stream 45 minutes late, and 6 minutes later the simulator crashed. So then I just gave up, and I tried to actually solve the problem because the audio was working, but some things didn't work. I fixed it, and then I found a new flight, and that was to Marrakesh. So I maybe used over almost 2 hours just trying to fix that problem with the capture card there. So yeah, it was really strange, but everything works now. So yeah, that's the important thing. Yeah, exactly. Yes, as long as this works, that's good. Okay, we are turning now. Yes, now we get. It seems like we're getting more tailwind now. Okay, so we got to do our fuel check. At 26. Yeah. 7 minutes ish. What is the wind currently 0? SC0809. 29 degrees or something. And the Cunage, it is so hot there. 1022. Expect to land 10. At least off that is correct. Can wait with the take landing weights. I could suddenly change. Okay, we gotta try. So 3.7, that's 300 kilograms to 4 tons. So 300. 4, 5, 6, 7. That is going to be 3.6. So 65 minus 3. That is going to be 62.2. Yeah, so 61,600. So yeah, 49-ish. Oh gosh, it's turbulent. We have winds of 105 knots. Straight tailwind, please. Please not. You can just see that on the aircraft. Well, actually, you can't see that very clearly. That the aircraft is flying sideways. But you can see here pretty clearly that we have an offset of of almost 15 degrees. Nose right. Yeah, it is really windy. Oh yeah. Is this calculator calculating with the VREF added? Yeah, it is. 45. Is that with flap 30? And then we definitely need to wait. She's going to climb as well. Is it me or is the camera view moving more and more? Because it seems like that, especially the FMC, that we are not centered anymore. Also with the overhead, it seems like the camera is actually moving of its own for some reason. Also with the default view. Tobias! Hello, welcome! Hope you're doing well. If you try to just quickly... Yeah, that didn't help either. But why is... But is this camera view actually the correct one, or are we actually going to move it a little bit? I don't remember. But it seems, I think the view have moved because you can see less and less from the landing gear lever. And I have done nothing. More like that, I think, is going to be correct. I think it is Control C. Yeah, that didn't help. So if we try more like that, that is too much. Control C. Now the view is going down. Are you serious? I could just ignore it. It's really strange. So we can, there you go. We can turn on FS realistic again.
Realistic.
Oh, it is dinner and we haven't done our fuel check yet. But what we can do is we can check here, because that is pretty accurate. 7.1 and at Zulu Alpha Romeo we are going to have 6.6, 7.1. Yeah, definitely enough. So the guys are just going to go and eat some dinner and then I'm back very, very soon. Okay guys, I'm back. Ninja, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I hope that is what I'm supposed to say. I'm sorry if that was not what I was supposed to say, but yeah. Of course. Okay, so how are we actually doing? So, still, we have step climb, step climb, step climb. 3-9, fast, 3-9, 3-9. Hopefully, we should get there faster. I mean, you can see that the wind direction is changing gradually, more to a tailwind, but it isn't enough to do any significant change in our arrival time. So yeah, I'm actually a bit worried. We are already soon over past past Spain, so first to go. So yeah. Yeah, we are still going to land way behind schedule. Really hate this, to be honest. Okay, so we are landing now at 1717. Oh, we have this community. Seriously. But I couldn't see any of these communities. That when have all these communities arrived actually? Oh yeah, that is because that is definitely not the correct. Wait, what? Okay, we try again. So arrival ILS 10. Och jag hade 3 alpha. And that should be why this Oscar thing Udalo execute. But we don't need Magav. Take you. Boom. I think that is going to be more correct. Boom. Yeah, that makes 1713. That's better. Oh, the seatbelt is still on nice though. But if we fly direct to our star mob, yeah, doesn't save that much actually, so no point in that. One 022. Note. I got any changes? Nope. Oh yeah, 1022, flight level 60. Libre turbulent. Nothing to be worried about. So if you're landing 1713, it's going to be a little bit over an hour. Have it got? Yeah, I think it have got just 36 minutes. As you say, it have got for 20 minutes. So 1620. So we have on the third waypoint. 1, 2, 3, Galto. Yeah, Galto. Galto, 4.4 tons. Sorry, I forget. I got this one. 4.4. That's better. 1621. That should be good enough. So then we should have around 4.4 tons of fuel at Galto. And I think we should be good on that. The fuel isn't an issue, but the speed is an issue. 204, 204. So yeah. You're not that very fast. We have a ground speed 450 knots, 449 to be exact. We have a crosswind of 76 knots. It's going to be a long flight back home again as well. Yeah, it is nice though, but good thing is that you have a private jet that makes the flight a lot faster. But yeah, it's still a long flight. But it sounds really cool, nice though. Sometimes long haul flights is actually pretty nice to do, and sometimes not, but that depends a little bit. but that's for me though. Can be different for you. Some people just love long hauls. Someone hates it. I do love short haul better. Short haul to medium haul like we are doing now. This is a medium haul flight. So yeah. Depends a little bit.
Airspeed low.
Oh!
Airspeed low.
That reaction. What? You can see here. That is pretty tight. And with the turbulence we have now, that is not a good combination. I was so ready to take over the controls there. What we can do, we can set that to continuous, I think it is. Then we get max thrust in case something like that happens. Just in case. Exact. That's not the sound you wanna hear. You should have seen me now. When I heard that one, I grabbed the throttle and the yoke, ready to do anything I need to do. It isn't often I actually hear that, especially in cruise. So it is important to react properly to that. So yeah, 3.9, we have 5.7. We can just take that's 2 tons minus 300 kilograms. That's going to be 1.7. So 62 at 1.7. Yeah. So 61 200 ish. I think that's also what we actually have. That is the thing. 61. Why have I typed in 61? So minus 700, then we have 62 800 minus 1 ton, 61 800. Oh, not that many zeros. There you go. Yeah, wait and see. It is maybe correct, maybe not. I'm not sure. But it is still. We are not going to land yet, so we are still over Spain. You see, it is some. You can see the rough terrain here. It is. Look at that. I think Alicante is around. Isn't Alicante right here? I think isn't Alicante around there? Yeah, Alicante is there at the coast. So yeah, it is like around there, I think. Or here. Between here. Yeah, I think so. We actually was supposed to fly today. My longest flight ever, then I flew the 777 from New Zealand to Mumbai, a 14-hour plus flight. I don't know why I did it, but I just wanted to fly with the 777 out of New Zealand. I looked at the range and I saw, yeah, I can fly to Mumbai, why not? And I flew to Mumbai. So yeah, that was a 14-hour plus. I actually don't remember the exact minutes, but it was over 14 hours. And I just flew one way, I didn't fly back again. So yeah, that was a little bit strange. I'm not sure why I did it, but I just remember I did it. To be honest, on that 14-hour flight, I actually didn't sit there for the 14 hours. I actually departed in the evening, went to sleep, and woke up the day after, and it was still like 6 hours left of the flight or something. So I probably slept through 8 to 9 hours of that flight. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm actually pretty happy that I didn't sit there for 14 hours to do nothing. Yeah. So I slept through most of that flight. That was something I did before. Maybe that is actually probably 2 years since I did it last time. But what I did is that I flew long haul on the weekends. Basically, what I did, I found a route, an aircraft, an airline I wanted to fly. Departed in the evening, went to sleep, woke up early in the morning, and landed the aircraft. I basically slept through the entire flight. So, yeah, I haven't done that for a long time. Mostly now I'm waking up early to actually fly. I'm not often flying with long hauls. So, yeah, we did to Bangkok. That was pretty long. That is also one of my longer flights. Yeah, I remember that the flight to Bangkok, we were pretty lucky with the winds. Because the flight back again was over 12 hours, and that was in the air, not included with the ground, or on the ground. I actually went to a birthday party while I was flying back home from Bangkok, so yeah. Actually, and I was probably away from my PC for 3 hours while the aircraft was flying from Bangkok to Oslo. The plan for that day actually was to fly my grandparents from Tenerife. They flew with Norwegian. No, to Tenerife, but I didn't have the aircraft. So then I couldn't. So then I went to the birthday party instead from one of my cousins, if that's correct. I hope it is. But yeah, a birthday party. But I was actually supposed to be here flying, live streaming to Tenerife, but I didn't have the aircraft. The funny thing is that I thought my grandparents was taking the aircraft that departed half an hour earlier. Because it was 2 flights that day that was bounding to Tenerife with the Norwegian. The aircraft that departed half an hour earlier, I had that one. But the aircraft that departed, or that aircraft they were on, I didn't have. So, oh yeah, that was, yeah. And talking about aircraft, right, when after we had departed, I found out Norwegian has changed aircraft, so they're flying actually with the Norwegian aircraft. We are flying with the Swedish one currently, but yeah, we are flying with Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Delta. They're flying with Lima November India Bravo. I'm not sure why they switched, but this aircraft said on the flight 24, this aircraft is going to fly to Marrakesh. Marrakesh, I don't remember. But and yeah, suddenly this aircraft is going to fly to La Marca instead. So yeah, I don't know what flight 24 is doing, but we are currently flying the wrong aircraft. So yeah, that should be just fine. It said this aircraft before, so that's not my fault. And we already now departed, so can't switch. 10:13, 2:13, sorry, not 10. Okay, the time is going down. I can see that we have a little bit more tailwind, but that isn't much. So flown for 3 hours and 45 minutes. So it is around an hour left of the flight. Flight time was around 4 hours and 40 minutes ish, around there. Don't quite remember, but something in that time zone. So we are currently flying over. Are we going to fly over Gibraltar? My question is, where is Gibraltar? I think I actually saw that here. Isn't it that one? Lima X-Ray Golf Bravo? No, but where is Gibraltar? I actually don't remember where it is. Yo, that is Gibraltar. So we are actually going to fly past that. But I thought Gibraltar was more of an island. It isn't. So we can see Gibraltar from the aircraft. Probably around there. So somewhere like that. Isn't that Malaga? Lima Echo Mike Golf. Lima Echo Mike Golf, yeah. That is Malaga. So if flew straight over Malaga. Oh. Should probably have noticed that a little bit earlier. Oh yeah. But seems like Gibraltar is around here. I can't see the airport though. Probably easier to see when we are closer. Like I said, I thought actually Gibraltar was an island, but for some reason it is not an island. It is actually connected to the Spanish mainland. I think that's still a bit strange, to be honest. Gibraltar. I thought it was an island of some sort. Okay, so that is Gibraltar. Is this just... Okay, that wasn't too much. Spain, Morocco, Madrid, Casablanca. You can actually check the weather in Oslo. What's that? Ah, nice. Well, a little bit better than it was when we actually departed. A little bit colder though. But yeah, it is snowing, and I can confirm that from looking outside my window. Or it is dark, so I actually can't see anything. But yeah, it is some football match finale or something today in Oslo. I think it is Molde Bodø, and it is snowing there, so probably here as well. Is it 4.4 tons? We have 5.2. We have definitely enough. Yes, cruising altitude. You can climb up to 400. We are not allowed to, but you can. I can definitely confirm that this is not the optimum altitude, because that little speed window there is nothing. I think it was on one guy that flew once. I don't remember which YouTuber it was. I just watched him. I think that yellow line was around there. So he had even less space. So yeah, then you are pretty close. And you don't want to get into this amber line here. That is something you want to stay away from. Yeah. $213. Okay, we should probably 099, seriously. One 097. One 830. There you go. 217, 217. Ugh. Drive straight ahead to 2000, but not later than the Mach. Marrakesh. 1133. I can take it here. 1133. Yeah, star. I will turn off the seatbelts. Nope. Why are people on the toilet then? Oh, I don't remember what's... Yeah, our gate. Which gate are we going to park at? 1699. Delay da. Doesn't say anything. Nice. Oof. We and the real flight is... Yeah. We are delayed. The real flight as well. Seriously? Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Oh, that's funny, Scully. Oh yeah, that's so funny though. Yeah. We don't know where we go to park the aircraft. Nice. We are just going to take the same gate that Norwegian did last time they flew here. Good thing is that right off the runway and we are on the gate. Oh yeah. Okay. We should probably do our briefing now very soon. Nope, not EasyJet. Uh, 43. Yes, should we do our approach briefing then? So we can begin with the weather at Marrakesh. So that was recorded at 1600 Zulu. That is, should actually get a new one very soon. Should we probably wait until we get a new one? That is actually, that weather report come out for 33 minutes ago. My question is, when is it going to update? That's my question. Arrival, please update. Okay, it won't update, so we are just going to use this one. So the weather was recorded at 1600 Zulu, that is 35 minutes ago, and it is as follows. Winds on 7010 knots, Kawakate temperature 28, dew point 7 QNH 1022, and no SIG. So pretty hot. So we can begin with our arrival. We are going to fly the Mobop 3 Alpha arrival. This is on chart 10-2 effective. Okay, doesn't say anything. Okay. So the Mobop to 3 Alpha arrival. It is an RNAV arrival, so no VRs and Vs are required. MSA at Marrakesh. Altitude sectors. We are going to fly in this sector here, so that's going to be 4,000 feet. And so yeah, maximum 250 below 10,000 as always, and we generally have no threats for our arrival today. So we can begin with our approach. So we're going to fly the ILS runway 10. This is on chart 11-1. So heading is going to be 099 degrees, 1097. That is the ILS DME. And we're not going to send further than 3,200 feet. Minimums are going to be 1,830 feet. So we're going to fly down to our decision height. If we don't see the runway, we're going to execute and go around. So if you go around, we're going to climb straight ahead to 2,000, but not later than DME 4.6 Marrakesh VR. That is 2D on standby on VR1. Then turn right, maximum 185 knots to VR at 3,200 and as directed. Do not turn before map. So yeah, that is basically we're going to turn and then we're going to fly directly back to the VR. And transition onto the 6,000 feet elevation 1545. We are set 1550. So for our taxi, this is on. This is not the correct one. There you go. This is on chart 10-9. Landing 110 here. We could try to evacate at Charlie 4 or Charlie 3. We don't know what gate we're going to use yet. I'm going to look closer into that a little bit later. So yes, and we have a little warning here. Birds in vicinity of airport for aircraft exceeding 35 tons. 180 turns on the runway permitted on turning pads only. Runway 10 right base circuits. And yeah, that is basically it. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Oh, there is so much ATC online in Norway. What? Estimated of 920. 1831. Oh, they're delayed with even further than us. There you go, we are now getting more tailwind. Finally. So that is 500, so 61,800 exactly. $28. But what? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we can do our descent checklist. So descent checklist. Precision, landing altitude set to 1,550 feet. Recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data. Flaps 31.45 knots. Minimums are going to be 1,108. Correction 1,830. And approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. Yeah, there you go, beginning our descent. That's nice. Then we should probably do a PA to the passengers. So yes, then when do we actually expect to land? 11, the clock is 43, so that's going to be around 25 minutes. Ish. We can say 30. We're going to land as well. We're going to slow down. Yeah, there you go. Mine damer og herrer, en liten omsteng fra cockpiten. Som dere nå kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå begynner vi å reise ned til Marrakesh. Og vi har forventet å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Marrakesh ser veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra øst. 28 grader og litt grann skyr i området. Vi har plantet en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper vi ser dere igjen for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Marrakesh and are expected to land in around 30 minutes. The weather in Marrakesh seems to be good. We have a little bit wind from the east, 28 degrees, and thus maybe a few clouds in the area. Otherwise, sit down. Sorry. We hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on the next flight. Why did I begin to say sit down, relax, and enjoy the flight? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Okay, it's for 3 weeks. Oh, that's pretty long. 3 weeks. Nice. Yes, we are. We are there in 30 minutes, or we are basically Morocco, but isn't... What is actually the main city of Morocco? Or the I don't know what it's. I don't remember what it is called. But yeah, the main city of Morocco, is that Marrakesh? Or is it something else? I'm actually not sure. think I've heard it before, but I don't remember. We can try and Google. Oh yeah, that's correct. That's where I heard it from. It is Rabat. I heard it from the retailer ad on the TV. That's correct. Because Rabat is basically sale, almost like the same as sale in Norwegian. Or I can actually try to find the correct word. No. Yeah, discount. Yeah, rabatt is discount in Norwegian. What? Oh, yeah, I'm probably going to be a little bit tired. Oh, yeah. I can't even remember what discount is. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm back here very, very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. So yeah, runway 10. That's the runway where the poppies are not correctly aligned with the touchdown, so yeah. Nice that we was going to get the tailwind, but we gone over descent. The part of the flight we want, that we absolutely don't want the tailwind. Nice. Seatbelts are off, yes. But yeah, it is actually no clouds. It seems like there is a thin layer of clouds. It doesn't seem like it is clear skies. I'm not sure if it is just the sun. Yeah, it seems like it is a thin layer of clouds there, but yeah, I'm not sure. It may just be me, but I think it is. How far have we flown? Distance flown 1,849 nautical miles. Oh. The schedule time for around 16:50. The clock is now 16:49. Oh yeah, we missed that. But we are probably going to get home before the relay aircraft, because they are delayed even more than us. They are delayed 15 minutes after us. We're actually 15 minutes ahead of the relay aircraft. Okay, from for almost 4.5 hours. Oh yeah. Looks really nice here though. Oh yeah. We should probably turn on the terrain radar. We can turn off the airports. There you go. Oh. I've actually heard that in the 70s cockpit you can actually smell the smell from the toilet. I've heard that the pilots get the smell from the toilet from the forward lavatory into the cockpit. So yeah, I can't confirm that. I have not been in the cockpit and actually smelled it, but I've heard from real 77 pilots. And that was actually pretty shocking when I heard that. I didn't know that. No one has said that to me. Or I think there's many that doesn't know that. But I think it has something to do with the pack system in the aircraft actually. And the fact that the toilet is basically right behind this door. There's basically nothing between the toilet and the cockpit. So that might be the reason. Okay, let's send down to 15,000. But why is there no, like, if you see ATC in Norway now, we have Polaris Control, we have approach in Tromsø, Oslo, Bergen, Stavanger, we have tower in Oslo, ground in Stavanger og Trondheim, tower and ground in Bergen, and delivery and tower in Tromsø. What is happening? And we have even 3 sectors of Polaris Control online. What is happening? And we are down here. Yeah, to be honest, we should actually have been finished with this flight already. So, or if we flew to Alicante, we would have been finished 16:10 local time, or 15:10 UTC. What is actually UTC is that international time zone. It is probably United Time Center or something. We can actually search what UTC stands for. What the... Wait, I can't even write today. What is happening? Okay, we try again. What does UTC stand for? Coordinated Universal Time. Why isn't CUT? Why is it UTC? Okay. So, the Coordinated Universal Time. Prior to 1972, this time was called Greenwich Mean Time. GMT. Okay. So yeah, that is basically what it is called. I didn't actually know what it was called before now, so probably a good thing that I know that. 212. So if you're landing 11, 10 minutes, you're going to be at 01. In 6 minutes. It's 5 minutes-ish. Should probably have our approach charts on and not the map. So we have birds in the vicinity. Nope, we don't, but we are not going to encounter any birds. So no problem for us, but the real crew, that's something else. Think about sitting in an aircraft and you can't, and you see a bird. You can't fly away from that bird, you just need to continue straight ahead. It isn't much you can do to avoid a bird that is right in front of you. We have currently a 60-ton aircraft. It isn't that easy to move that quickly away. So we're going to get a straight headwind. That's probably, it is very good that we get that. So yeah, 144, that is exactly what we want. Yeah, we have 62 tons currently. What's our final reserves, like 2.5? I actually don't remember. 2.5. So we have, if you have now currently if we stay top 4 tons, we use 600 kilograms per go around. That means 4,000 to go. Continue down to 10,000. That means we use 600 kilograms per go around ish. So that means 3,400. Yeah, we have at least enough for 2 go rounds. But that shouldn't be anything we need to worry about. But just in case, we have enough for at least 2 go rounds. We have definitely too much fuel on board, but the good thing is that refueling here on the ground is going to be much quicker. Because it is less fuel to get in the aircraft or in the tanks. But I'm not sure how GS6 does it, but yeah, we're going to find out. We are past 5 level 50. Let's see that's. Probably turn off some lights here. We don't need you and you. That's better. Oh yeah, transitional altitude is going to be 6,000 feet. We are flying at 249 knots. The initial approach fix. That is going to be... Okay, so the glide slope doesn't begin before 5 DME. Okay, so we need to be at... because that is the... No, that is 8 DME out of Mach. Okay, that is 5. Okay, so yeah, that is yeah, so that is going to be very intercept the ILS or the glide slope. But it doesn't say any specific waypoint. That's the problem. It says just DME 8. But that is probably going to be U. CI Charlie India 10. But we don't need to be at flap 5 speed here. We can take a 10-mile ring just to make things a little bit easier. Runway 10 and 10-mile ring, just just see where it is. Yeah, exactly. So we don't need to be at flap 5 before we are at least 10 miles to the runway. I'm actually not sure if that is it is a procedure that you should be at flap 5 before you get into the initial approach fix, I think it is in Norwegian. Otherwise you're going to call a missed approach. But they have a restriction where you need to be at flap 5 at some point. But I think that's before you either turn final or the approach fix, initial approach fix. 1000 are really turbulent here actually. Yeah, it is hot though, so it makes sense. It is 18 degrees and we are not even past 10,000 feet. Okay, I can continue down to... we are going to descend down to 3... I guess descend down to 4,000 feet first. Kunech is going to be then 1023. 1023. 1023. $209. Oh, thanks. Oh, I thought the simulator was actually going to crash. I actually thought it was going to crash. Oh, I was so scared. Oof. That was nerve-wracking. Okay, passing 10,000 feet, landing lights can go on. And wheel lights. Okay, and approach checklist. So, altimeters passing flight level 94. Now, approach checklist is complete. So nice, we definitely need to slow down a bit more. Have a Marrakesh in sight. Actually can't see it. So we're soon going to take a left turn. Just need to slow down speed. But I think the airport should be around here somewhere. Can't see it though. There you go, and speed into vent. You can slow down to flap up speed of 208 knots. 208 knots. What is this airport called again? This is Marrakesh. Menara traffic is that going to be then? There you go, turning final. Okay, so heading is going to be 099. Really turbulent. Still can't see the airport. Yeah, there it is. We have the runway in sight. Just gonna double check. There is no ATC online. Are there any other traffic here? Everyone, let's go to land right behind us. Yeah. So this is Menara. Wanted to display it. We can then take Warlock. There we go, Warlock captured. So we are now captured the Gladstone. Sorry, the localizer. Okay, we have a direct headwind, so that's good. Flaps 5, speed 200, 1000 go. We are 11 miles out. Approach. Glass captured. This is Menara. Menara traffic, Nordic 8, Uniform Echo, 10 by final for runway 10, Menara traffic. Okay, flat 5 speed, it's going to be 167 knots. Okay, missed approach altitude, that is going to be 3,200. Cam crew, seat for landing, please.
2,500.
Get out. Flaps 15. Landing checklist 2 flaps. Chemical given, engine start switches continuous, speed brake armed, landing it down, flaps holding at 15. Flaps 30. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green lights. Land checklist complete. Stabilized. Disconnecting autopilot.
Plus 100. 300. Minimums.
Continue.
200. 100.
Marrakesh traffic, you'll have come to 676 is on the
50.
short mile, island runway
40.
10.
30.
Marrakesh.
20. 10.
I'm actually gonna make it to the left or right. It's gonna be, yeah, right. 60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Marrakesh. Flight time 4 hours and 43 minutes. I think that was a pretty good landing. That was actually a perfect landing. Right in the touchdown zone. I'm not sure how smooth it was, but it was a good one. Marrakesh traffic, Nordic 8 Uniform Echo, runway 10 vacated. Okay, so I'm actually not sure where we are going to where we're actually going to park. If I just look quickly at the last time they flew down here. Then they parked at there. So airport parking stands. That's going to be stand
Marrakesh traffic, you'll come to 676 is on the 6 North Side Island runway 10. Marrakesh
Juliet
traffic.
1. You can just take Juliet 1 down. Slide on. Yeah. What is the landing rate? Okay, I was about one at 494 feet with the other one at 70. So yeah. Didn't feel that hard though, but yeah. I think it was a good landing.
Marrakesh traffic, you'll come to 676 is short final landing on runway 10. Marrakesh traffic.
So, if I understood that correctly, Juliet 1 is going to be our gate. I'm not sure, but we'll wait and see. Departure, we are going to depart in 25 minutes. This is going to be tight. I'm probably not going to catch it, but we're going to try. Yeah, let's go to stress. There's no need in that. But as long as we don't depart 30 minutes late then. Or 20. The earlier we depart, the better it actually is. So it is clear on the left and it is clear on the right. Juliet. Take Juliet. 1. Follow me. No. Okay, I can turn on the APU. Okay, shutdown number 2. Which one? I think that's going to be Juliet 1.
And Marrakesh traffic to front 676 in the garage.
Oh, going around, boy. Okay, we landed with 3.7 tons. Not definitely enough. There you go. We have 2 blue, 1 red, engines dead. Yes, we are turning off our engines now. Here we are. Just turn on some dim lighting here. But we do have the APU on, we can let that run so we can get some range here. Yeah, the you there. Off with you. We can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
That was not the correct button. So request ground power and air conditioning unit. There you go.
Passengers, the boarding starting.
Turn off you and turn off you. Ground power is available. And we can probably turn off the APU for now. And the air starter unit or the air conditioning unit is soon connected. It seems like that is connected now. Of course, it is really hot, so we want something to have on in the cabin. Okay, so shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, except this one. Probe heat off. Hydraulic panel set. Flaps up. No light. Parker brake set. Air starter is cut off. Weather radar off. And technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist complete. There you go. That was the first of 2 flights. Now we're going to fly back home again. So that was 4 hours and 43 minutes. I have a feeling that the flight home is going to be a little bit shorter, and I hope so as well. 4 hours and 43 minutes. That's probably not going to be that much longer either, because we're going to have basically the same conditions. Headwind on the start, crosswind in the middle, and the tailwind when we arrive in Oslo, so basically going to be the same. Yes, the APU, that is that turning off now? Not yet. Okay, so flight back, that is going to be Delta Yankee. Nope, Delta Yankee. That's going to be Delta Yankee. Delta Yankee 1699. From Golf Mike X-Ray to Echo November Golf Mike. We are going to be theoretical. Will call sign is going to be 1699. That's going to be the Nordic 69 Golf. Nordic 69 Golf. 69 Golf. Departure is going to be 1740. Where is 40? There it is. What is the weather in Oslo? Bad. Ugh. Okay, 19 right. How they change runways in Oslo? Winds are 0. Oh. Yep, probably not. We're probably going to land 01 right, not 19 right. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that seems all good. Is the weather good in Trondheim? Yes, it is. Then we can have that as an alternate. Yeah, that seems to be good for me. So we could probably, if we could just take wind. How is that going to look like? Yeah, after we are passing the UK, we probably could get. Yeah, we can use that flight plan there. Seems like we actually got ATC online as well. Forget that, that was in Spain and Portugal. Not
Thank
there.
you very much. Goodbye.
So where is, there you go. Now it is finished. Profile on the network. We're going to reconnect as Nordic 69 Golf. 69 Golf.
Bye-bye.
File flight plan. Thank you. Fetch from server. Okay. File flight plan. Nice. And we are probably also going to do this. So there you go. We have now got our new flight plan.
Direct to traffic, the 676 is turning onto the ILS on a 6-mile final runway 1.
Okay. So we can begin to reload here. Data from SimBrief. This one's probably a little bit too bright now. So 34, 36, 35, 34 then initially, and 700 feet is the airport elevation in Oslo. You are going on. I cannot turn off you. 36, 35, yeah. Fuel on board 15,916 tons. What do you have on 67? No.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, we can probably just begin to set up our routing. So yeah, it is a lot. What we could do is to request it though. Do we want to do that? Probably. So we can request flight plan. Yeah.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Garden mode. Initial altitude 34. Block fuel, yeah. Select route.
Fuel truck is in position.
Flight number is not Delta Yankee.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives
Nordic,
and ask to do it.
69 Gulf. Yeah, we can load. Probably turn down the brightness on the displays. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Rotate uplink. Yeah, it's typing that manually. That will take a little log. Okay, I'll already set the transition of it. Nice. Cost next is going to be 9 final reserves for our flight. That is going to be final reserves. Are you there? 3.1 tons. Cruising altitude 340. Cruising wind is going to be 28667. 28667 plus 3 minus 52 minus 49. Also get the laboratory. So yeah, 340, 700. Probably turn on the logo lights. The engine outside here in Marrakesh. Golf Mike X-ray. What? Golf. It doesn't work for some reason. Okay. Golf Mike X-ray. There you go. So that's going to be 15 nautical miles and hold. Easy. Golf Mike X-ray. 15 nautical miles on a radial of 99 degrees. Invalid entry. 099 then. Okay. Okay. We are at 800. Sierra Romeo Papa Delta Sim start. Still refueling this aircraft. Should probably begin boarding though. Look at this. This aircraft is beautiful. I wonder what happened with the Lufthansa aircraft. I know where it is. Should probably request boarding, so
Boarding requested.
gonna take a little while to get all passengers aboard.
Passengers boarding starting.
you, and you. So search for our departure. Something we need to select here. Runway 10 for departure. That is going to be via the Mabap 3 Delta. 3 Delta. Arrival into Oslo. Probably ILS 01 right. That's going to be via the Ripan 3 Lima.
Thank you.
That's probably going to be via Valpe.
Hello, sir.
Departure out of Marrakesh, flying north over Spain, France, and then passing here over UK, and then flying over the North Sea straight into Norway on the Ripan 3 Lima. ILS runway 0 on the right, that is what we can expect. Yeah, seems to be good, so we can execute the route.
Good morning. Thank you.
So if the airport elevation is 1,500 feet, our engine, sorry, the MFRA is going to be 2,500. That's going to be pretty high. 2,500.
I'm right next to
Route data, request winds. So we should depart in around 6 minutes. Probably not going to catch that, but yeah, execute. Yeah, we can just do it now. 310. It is not going to change because it is from the flight plan. Oh, not 2,200 and 100. And load. Transition level 80, and yeah, it is ATC online, so that makes sense. 6,000 feet, that is correct. So what is our estimated takeoff weight? It's going to be 75, almost 75 tons. It's going to be heavy. So departure out of runway 10. The runway is definitely not wet. Flaps 5, engine anti-ice, nope. Packs on. Just looking forward quickly, there you go. 25 degrees. Yeah. So yes, we have 3,600. So this is as long as still one left in Oslo. So yeah. Is reefing complete? Yes, it is. Okay, then we can turn on seatbelts. So we could probably do our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather here in Marrakesh. So that was weather was recorded at 17:30 UTC. That is going to be 5 minutes ago, and it is as follows: so winds are 080 at 6 knots, KVK, temperature 25, dew point 8, QNH 1023, and no sig. Yeah, we forgot the SID. I think it is the 3 Delta one. Departure 3 Delta, yes. So we can begin at the with the airport charts. So we are parked down here at Juliet 1. I think we could expect a push facing to the north and taxi up via Charlie and down Papa to Charlie 6 for runway 10. Yes, so there is no notable no times, taxi restrictions, any hotspots for this airport today. We have birds in the vicinity of the airport, and for aircraft exceeding 35 tons, 180 turns on runway permitted on turning pads only. Runway 10 right hand circuit. That is probably not something we need to think about for us. And this is a chart 10-9 though. So then, departing out of runway 10, heading is 099 degrees, and then for any emergencies. So under 80 knots, we are going to reject for every animal things. Above 80 knots, we're only going to reject for engine failures, fires, wind warning, or aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first levers, raise the speed brake manually, and apply maximum reverse. We are going to monitor the auto brake. If that's not braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking of the aircraft. So when we start, we're going to cut off the reverser, slow down the speed brake. We are going to identify the problem, carry out any memorize my command, unknown checklist, and then decide further what we are going to do. If any warnings occur after V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, raise gear and positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out any memorize my command, unknown checklist, and then return for landing here in Marrakesh. So, we are definitely going to depart out of Marrakesh above a maximum landing weight. So if it isn't necessary to return immediately, we are going to hold, fly our engine outside and burn out some fuel. So for our engine outside, that's going to be straight ahead from runway 10, 15 miles, and hold. So for our SID, that is going to be the MABAP 3 Delta departure. This is on chart 10-3. So the MABAP 3 Delta departure, as you can see here, is a VR departure. So we have 2 VRs I think we need to tune in here. That is Marrakesh VR and Benguerir. So we're going to tune this one on 1 and this one on radio 2. So we are also going to have 2 current headings. We are going to take 114 degrees out and then 307 back. So yes, maximum 250 below 10,000 feet as always, transition to 6,000 feet. Our initial climb clearance doesn't say anything here. So that is probably going to be 6,000 feet because that is the transition altitude. And we have, we're going to fly into 2 sectors, and the south sector, MSA, is going to be 14,000 feet, and the north sector is going to be 6,500. And the only threat we could have for this departure is probably the terrain on the south side, but that shouldn't be a problem at all, so nothing to worry about there. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure brief is complete. So just going to confirm it is 15 nautical miles and hold. Okay, so then we need to make a hold. So if you get we can take from the VR then probably. Nope, we are not going to take from the VR. Golf Mike X-ray. And we're going to take you on a radio of 099, 15 miles. And we're going to hold 099 inbound, right turns. MSA is 6,500 then. You can see how that looks. That looks fine. So boarding is complete. So yeah, we are going to have on 114 degrees, 114 and 307. On 1133. Going to confirm 1133, yes, and 1154. Nice. Yeah. So boarding is complete. We can do a pre-flight checklist to the line. So pins and cords are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Nav transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window weight is on. Air conditioning and pressurization packs auto and all bleeds on. Flight instruments, we are tracking currently 277 degrees QNH 102D, reading 1,550 feet-ish. Parker brake is set, adjusted lures cutoff, rudder nail on trim, 3 and 0. And takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line complete. So we're going to reset the squawk to 2000 and do a PA to the passengers. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Dette er kapteinen som snakker. På AMD Norwegian og crewet ombord, så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flygningen fra Marrakesh til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 4 timer og 45 minutter. Vi er nå veldig snart klare for avgang, så sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkrø nå veldig snart. Vi skal cruise på starte flyvningen vår. Vi må cruise på rundt 34 000 fot i dag. Vi kan forvente litt turbulens når vi klatrer ut herfra fra Marrakesh. Men ellers skal det være ganske så fint. Men vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort noe uforventet turbulens. Her i Oslo, det ser da kanskje ikke så veldig greit ut. Akkurat nå så er det litt grann vind fra øst, ganske lav sikt, lett snø og minus 1 grad. Og det er forventet til å bli enda dårligere med sikt, og det skal fortsette å snø virkelig som gjennom hele kvelden. Men ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick up. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. This is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome on board this flight from Marrakesh to Oslo. Flight into Oslo today is expected to be around 4 hours and 45 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure, so sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the cabin crew now pretty soon. For our route today, we are going to begin initially cruising at 34,000 feet today, and we are probably going to climb higher a little bit later on. And yeah, but we should expect some turbulence when we depart out of Marrakesh, but otherwise it should be smooth. But we still recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. So the weather in Oslo doesn't seem like to be very good. We have a little bit wind from the east, some low visibility, light snow, and minus 1 degree, and it seems like it's going to snow for the rest of the evening. But otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Yes. The display is a little bit too bright. It is definitely here. So yes, takeaway is going to be 75.3 tons. $5,300, and the center of gravity is going to be 18.5. Okay, we are not too heavy to depart, that's good. Okay, next to it, so N1 limit, that is going to be at takeoff 44.95. 44.95.3. 95.3, 95. Yeah, that is within the limits. 5, trim 6.14, 51, 51, 54. 50, 51, 54. 54. 6,000 feet is what we should expect. Okay, turn on the APU. And we can do our brief checklist below the line. So, fuel. We have 16,100 kilograms on board and pumps on. Passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO, CD brief and A-cars are completed. Takeoff speed, speedboat 150, rotor 151, V2 154. MCB V2 154 heading 099 degrees and 6,000 feet is set. Brief checklist complete. I think I actually managed this pretty quickly. Just going to double check again. There is no ATC. Am I literally on the aircraft currently at this airport? Yeah. Although the aircraft there is static ones. Okay, I think we are pretty much ready to go then. What is the trim going to be at? 6.1. Around there.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I don't think there are anything I've got. I don't know PA, we have done our briefings. We have done emergency briefing. Yeah, I think we have done everything we need to do.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We're going to do something. It is so hot outside here. So what we're going to do after we have turned, we're going to begin starting the engine number 2. After we have started that one, we're going to close this one, turn on the pack, and then the passengers are going to get fresh air.
Locking gear.
As you can see here, when we turn off this one, the right pack goes out of service and the left one gets more. So we are basically now getting all the fresh air. Oh yeah. Our post line is 69 Golf? Yeah. Marrakesh traffic, Nordic 69 Golf, push to start after stand to Juliet 1, Marrakesh traffic. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes.
Before start checklist, front door is closed locked, doors, windows closed locked, and collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete.
Release parking brakes.
Yes. Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you. Going to start sequence 2 to 1. There you go. We can start engine number 2. $25 fuel. There you go, engine number 2 is stable. Turn off. Starting engine number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
5 here. There you go, engine number 1 is stable, cockpit to ground, we have 2 good engines starting at distinct, hands on the left. Have a good evening, bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
Return of the PS. See that there is a red one that's terrain right in front of us there. Oh, I forgot to turn the flight directors. There you go.
Tow track disconnected, bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Flaps 5. Okay, the question is, yeah, we can see him. Okay, they're good. There we have the gear pin. Then we can do our before taxi checklist. So before taxi checklist, generators on, probit on, anti-ice off, air conditioning station, packs auto, isolation auto, engine start switches continuous, vehicle is checked, engine start levers attend, flag controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off. Before taxi checklist are complete. So we've got to taxi via Charlie and Papa. Marrakesh traffic, Nordic 69 Golf, taxi via Charlie and Papa to holding point 10. Taxi lights on. There you go. Brakes released. Brakes actually did release, yes they did. I definitely feel that the aircraft is heavy. I think this is probably one of my heaviest departures ever. Just one of them. I think I may have departed with more before. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. Hello, dude. Jets. Okay. I'm actually not sure. That's a good question. I don't know, Skolnik. I deleted the mod so I could just use the default in the simulator instead. But that's a good question. I actually don't know. Okay, they do. Okay. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I don't know. They might look a little bit different, but I'm not sure what the best, which one is looking best. Okay, we can do it before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 planned, 5 rear lights, stabilizer trim 6.1 unit set, and cabin color given. Before takeoff checklist complete. We are pretty much ready for departure then. Maybe. I actually don't remember. Yeah, it does. They're probably very similar though. Probably. Marrakesh traffic, Nordic 69 Golf, leading up and departing out of runway 10, Marrakesh traffic. Oh, it's downhill here. Okay, take off. Press stable. Take off reset. Checked.
Reporting. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Normal day. So you can continue climb up to 340. So then we can set standard, and we can do our after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, down light and altimeters, passing 5,400 now. After takeoff checklist complete. Fly direct to Mappa. Looks really nice actually. Unable to 53 pound. Okay, can make that. Okay, we have some nice tailwind. It isn't that much, but so 337, 337. Give a turbulent as well. 336. 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. Yeah, everything seems to be good here. A little bit turbulent, so we will wait with turning off the seatbelt until we are past the turbulence. Exactly what we expected. Some turbulence after departure. Still a bit turbulent. What is the weather currently in Oslo? 0906. I'm probably still using 01s then. Does make sense to switch to 19ers in those conditions. Especially when it is snowing. Okay, it's still turbulent. I wonder how long this is actually going to take. Okay, it seems like it is much more stable now. Some lights to make it a little bit nicer. Ready bump, 249, 249, execute. Nice, landing at 22:39. Oh, we're actually going to land on time then. For now, we are going to land on time. Our scheduled time for is 10:40. Actually, 1 minute. That's nice. We'll wait and see how long that's going to take before that is going to increase. Because now we get a headwind. Cruising, Optimus 3.5, we're going to climb to 3.4. The next flight we're going to climb to after 3.4 is going to be 3.6. Just say 3.6 step. Hold 8%. Climb to 390 then. Oh, we're actually going to save less. What about 400? Unable. Okay. Doesn't seem like we're going to be able to climb up there. But 350. 3.4, 3.6, 3.5, then I want to climb instead, to be honest. So instead of, then we can take 3.7 instead. Going to blend in with some Norwegian within the English. That's probably not good. 009. 9. There you go. Minutes from 4. So probably the last altitude we want to climb to is 3.7, because if you climb to 3.7 we're going to save 2.5%. Then we're going to land with instead 4.5, we're going to land with 4.8. We're almost going to save half a ton. But we're not ready to climb up there. We can do that. The Optimus 3.5 max. Yeah, we could climb directly up there, but okay, now it is turbulent again. Yeah, the wind there is not very stable. So if you look at the significant weather chart again, I haven't looked for that for this flight. for a flight down. So we still have these two jet streams. Well, nothing significant have changed there. The only difference is that we're going to fly over UK. And we're going to get more of a headwind actually. And then suddenly we're going to get a lot of tailwind on our way up here. That's flight level 300, 34. Yeah, we're going to get more tailwind. At 18:22. In 9 minutes. Assistant. Yeah. Is it still a bit of it? A little bit, it is still bumping. But we hope that this is going to be a little bit more stable very soon. Okay, I think it's safe now, so not see it. Ah, sorry. Fast to go. So before we climb up to 37, we should probably wait until it says maximum 374, so we have 400. Because if you remember the flight 2, we got an airspeed low because of these amber lines. So we want sure that they are not too close to the speed. So we need to wait a little bit before we climb further. Um, 0 to 8. That is not 0 to 8. The timing have gone down though, so. Brilliant. Yeah. Zero to 8, 0 to 8. Yeah. It is still up online in Northern Europe. tuna. Ser ut som. Sorry if I'm not saying anything, but I actually don't know what to say. Okay guys, I'm back very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. See that. Now suddenly the camera is strange. Okay, how are we doing? We're flying northbound. We still have Polaris Control online in Oslo, and yeah, Oslo approach and things like that, but probably not going to be online when we arrive. Okay, we have flown for 1 hour already. So we're going to do a fuel check at Hidja 12.1. Put 8. Fair enough. Six. We could probably turn, yeah, we can turn off the terrain. I don't need that one. Yeah. When do we land, expect to land? Have the time changed? Yeah, okay, it is still almost the same. Changing between 39 and 38. But yeah, we have a straight crosswind. That's better than the headwind. Oh yeah. Four. ATC, are there anything online in front of us? There is nothing online here in Spain. We are currently flying over Spain. Nothing in France, nothing in Belgium. Can we get something in the Netherlands? But we are going to fly the UK. Nothing there. It's Copenhagen control and Polaris control is online, but they have been online for. I will see. They're probably not going to be online when we actually get closer to Oslo. Oh yeah. Yeah. So 72 here. Question is, are we going to climb higher? Yeah, we can. We can climb the 370. 7. 4,000 to go. Okay, 37, 36, okay, it's going down, nice. To 14 local time. Still no ATC? Nope. 025. Okay guys, I'm back very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. To 5, 65. we got some ATT in France. We are not going to fly there, so... Why is there no ATC online? Still ATC online in Norway though, so that's good, but the question is how long are they going to be? How long are they going to be online? That's my question. Flying Barbarian, hello, welcome! Hope you are doing well. We are flying with Sierra Echo Romeo Delta Papa or Papa Delta. Papa Delta. And yeah, the real flight, they switched the aircraft to November Brown instead. So, but I didn't find that out before after I've departed. So yeah. Alas, hello, welcome back again. Nice. Canada Plane Man, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I hope I wasn't too late with answering your chats. Oh yeah, I think I was a little bit too late, but yeah. So 023, 023. Okay, what is the time now? Okay, it's at 37. 105. Good old headwind. Three, 5, 7. Less than halfway through though. Should not be through. So still landing at 37. So the time haven't changed, and we are probably going to that time is probably going to increase while we now have a 45-degree crosswind but 117 knots. So yeah, that's not good at all. Yeah. Max 58. Do they want us on an odd level or an even? An odd. We saved 0%. Yeah, won't save anything, so. $1,046 on top of descent. Three, 5, 7. I really just want some ATC online. But there is nothing online until we are at the Netherlands. We have something in France, but that is on the east side. And we are not going to fly there, so... Where are we actually? I flying that way. What? Strange. Interesting. So we need to do a fuel check. We can do a fuel check at Bravo Lima Victor. .9 tons. We have 5 tons. Sorry, 4 tons more than we need. How much have we used? We have... Oh, I didn't... It probably didn't reset the fuel flow. Nice. So yeah, the aircraft is calculating the fuel we burned on our way down as well. Nice. Zero 3. should probably reset the timer. So around here we're going to fly over Great Peak. But there is no way to see there either. So if we expect to land at 37 and the clock is now 19, yeah, we're going to land around 2.5 hours. So 009. We still have this beautiful headwind. The time is yeah, there you go. Now it's changed to 38, but our scheduled time for us is 40, so it's still 2 minutes ahead. Oh yeah. see. No. Okay, we are flying. Yeah, 137 knots. Yes, please, for the tailwind. I just hope that ATC in Norway is going to be online when we arrive, but we're going to be there very late, so the possibility for it to happen is very low. So yeah. There's basically nothing to look at, it is so dark. 11 minutes. Okay. Why is everything so to the right now? yeah, of the 20-degree nose left movement because of the crosswind. That's a lot. What is the wind? 140 knots of a crosswind. Oh, that's a lot. Ugh. Oh, sorry. I think. Oh, why is the view so to the right? I don't understand. Strange. Exactly, that is moving. So we can't do that in air then. We need to change that in and fix that camera view on the ground. Okay, we are soon halfway through actually. Yeah, that is 2 hours and 6. You can definitely see that we are flying in over the Atlantic now. You can see just this arc here. All the airports are either here in northern France, east or south. Oh, it's just 2 more. Just 2 more departures out of Oslo today. Yeah, better in Oslo. Okay, still bad. Yeah. Ugh. It is actually really strange that there is no set control in London. Yeah, what run are they using currently in Oslo? Seems like they're using one-liners. So we should probably do a PR to passengers. We are halfway through the flight now, or maybe a little bit over actually. So I expect to land at 39 or 40. We can say 40. 22:40. The clock is that's going to be in 2 hours and 20 minutes ish. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering fra cockpiten. Vi har nå nettopp passert punktet hvor vi er cirka midt mellom og halvveis inn i flyturen. Det er sånn cirka 2 timer og 20 minutter igjen av flyturen, og vi er forventet å lande på rundt tida klokken 23:40 lokal tid. Været akkurat nå i Oslo, det ser da fortsatt ikke så veldig greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord, litt lavere sikt og lett snø og minus 1 grad. Vi håper at det har et veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper det fortsatt kommer til å ha en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. We are now past halfway through our flight, and we have approximately 2 hours and 20 minutes left of the flight. We estimate to land on schedule at 23:40 local Norwegian time. The weather in Oslo seems still not very good. We have a little bit wind from the north, from the northeast actually. Some low visibility, light snow, and -1 degree. We hope that you have enjoyed this flight so far, and we hope that you are still going to enjoy it throughout the evening. We have one part of Scottish control.
traffic.
Oh, traffic! Okay, I can see. This is not going to be a problem. That is close. That is. Yeah, that was really close. Nice. ATC in Norway is still online. I'm actually not sure why. There's a lot of traffic. Ooh. Is that? Yeah, that's us. Six. Yeah, soon we are over the northwestern part of France now, and we are soon going to go fly on the English Channel and then over to Great Britain. Okay, we're from for 2 hours and 29 minutes. What is the... Yeah, 39. Okay, still 39. Is that 4 tons? So 63.8. Then you just know the landing weight. Okay, I turn again, so 357. Still ATC is still online. Okay, the clock is soon 10. Yeah. 10 a.m. Sorry. Oh. City 4. There you go, 5. Okay, now ATC in the Netherlands is gone. We are not supposed to fly over there, so nothing special with that, but that means probably flight control is going to get offline soon. And we got some Reykjavik controllers also flying. But is it an event or something? Because there is a lot of aircraft flying north in both Finland, Sweden and Norway. I have a feeling there is an event or something. Oh yeah. We still have a little bit of a headwind. Still 39. Okay, 004, okay. 3. Okay, so we can do a full check at Akiki. $7.5. We have definitely enough. So yeah, we have definitely enough fuel on board. Okay guys, I'm coming back now very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. Okay, the visibility is better. I'm not worried about the visibility, to be honest. Visibility is good. It isn't the best, but it is good. Oh yeah. It is above 1 kilometer or 1,000 meters, so. Have anything changed on the ATC side? Doesn't seem like it. I'm happy if we can get ATC down into Oslo. It is a lot of traffic in Norway, so I don't think ATC is going to leave very soon. So I think they're going to be up late. But it is still going to be a while until we actually land, so things can change. Turning again. See what it is. Okay, fuel. There you go. There you go, we have the top of the stand right there. Okay, så det får gå. So now we get a little bit more of a tail pin. So we should probably arrive a little bit faster, but it depends on the speed. Okay, 80 knots. This router isn't very stable. It is very zigzag. There you go. Fuel. Off with you. Fly over London. I actually got to fly straight over Heathrow. That's actually a little bit cool. Yeah, we have Heathrow is somewhere around here. But that's maybe less. I think we might have passed it. But you have Stansted though. We got to fly almost right over Stansted. We just flew past it, but that my map is maybe not very accurate. I can't see, bro. Oh, there it is. Where is Stansted? Can't actually see Stansted. Oh, right under us. or below us. Okay, so we are there. Yes, we are closing in on Danish airspace, so we are probably going to contact some air traffic controllers soon. There you go, turning even more. I really hate these routes. Yeah, for some reason they couldn't give us a straight route. Yeah, but in real life you would probably get directs, so most of these zigzag waypoints it's going to be removed. So then a little bit more straight. Oh yeah. And I have missed. Okay, there we are. But it seems like we could expect 1-9ers for landing. Actually, very strange, to be honest. If you think about the winds, they are coming from. Yeah, they're coming from the almost directly from the east, but still ones make sense. But they might have changed that because it is easier to use both runways for landing and departures with the icing than 01 left and 01 right. I actually don't know. They're using 1-9 right for landing now. So we wait to see what we get from the controllers. But we can just quickly get a chart from Navigraph here. So approach, search, arrival. Yes, of course. 0 left, we can just take that one. Arrival date is 16125. 126, 125. So that is going to be probably still too far away, but then we have that one. You can see that we are closing in. We are soon finished in Great Britain, soon going to enter Danish airspace at Inbob. When I think about it, I have actually remember that Inbob is the transition between UK and I think actually more Scottish. Yeah, we're actually going to contact. Maybe not. I'm actually not sure if they just let you contact Danish control. It makes sense to do it because it is so short distance between. Oh my god, there's so many people flying in Norway. It is insane. So as you can see, we have a tailwind of 53 knots currently. 39. Okay. So we are landing at 39. We've got to land with around 4.7 tons of fuel. We have 7.2 tons currently. 400 miles to our top of descent at 2206. And we're landing 2240. Okay. So what? Is that one new? Actually, can't remember I've seen this one. Probably been there all the time, but I just don't remember. But yeah. I would say 0.2% if we climb up to 390. Definitely not worth it at all. What is this? Yeah, we have actually a pretty good margin now. We did have a problem with that when we crossed over to Spain. So nice that we have a little bit more margin now. The runway conditions is definitely wet. If it is snowing, then it is wet. So wet, I think we might expect the 19 right. Sorry, yeah, 19 right for landing. Flaps 30, packs on, anti-ice, engine anti-ice on. VRF, the winds are, yeah, we can just take 5. And the ice on is only valid at less than or equal to 10 degrees. Oh, I needed to try. To be honest, I actually want more to have the 80s, but okay. So 0606, 0606, and 1. Is there anything else? Yeah, and 1067. Uh, 060 at 6 minus 1 and QNH is 1017. That is roughly half the runway. with a VREF of 152 minus 5, that's going to be a 147. We have 149, so we need to wait a little bit with that. That is 3 tons. 3.4. 63. 62.8. Now, what do we expect? What is our estimated landing weight? And I'm going to do a fuel check. 30 minutes. So at 57. At Husum. Husum. Inbob is actually earlier. You can take an Inbob instead, actually. Inbob, 5.3 tons. Uh, 5.3. Want to double check? 5.3. Estimate time of arrival is going to be at 21:41. Estimated landing weight is going to be at 62.8. That is exactly what I've calculated currently out of the FMC, so that is probably going to be correct. That was 3.3. Yeah, probably. So, 50. Yeah, it is easier to do that when the aircraft is a little bit lighter. Oh yeah. Yeah, and engine anti-ice is definitely going to be on. I'm not sure about wing anti-ice, but definitely engine anti-ice. No question is that. Yeah, probably going to have all operational. On you, auto brake 3. We actually don't know where we're going to park either, so we're just going to get a gate from ATC. But yeah, that's the things I hate with the later flights. You don't have any specific gates you're going to park at. We're soon going to enter Danish airspace though. So, soon some ATC. Everyone is still online, so it is a hope that we are going to get ATC all the way down. Not guaranteed, but it is a hope. I'm also it's yeah, it's 6 knots. Oh, a turbulence. I really hope that we're going to get a weather radar soon for this simulator. That would help a lot. You can definitely see that we're flying over water currently. Oh, we have another aircraft down here. Oh, that's cool. Where is he flying? He is... First I need to find myself. Okay, that is not me. Yeah, that's... So we have... Oh, this is a fighter jet. Oh, it's a fighter jet. Oh, that's cool. So we have a fighter jet that is rumbling around down there. That's really cool. Got popped up just there. That might be this guy. He should be an issue there. No, the airspace is clearing up in Norway. No. Might lose the ATC. No. More and more aircraft is now touching down. We're still going to land on schedule though, so that's good. 39. That's actually 1 minute ahead of schedule as well. What do I have a ground speed at 469 knots. Nice. Yeah, I can actually see the reason for the turbulence. The wind there is not very stable. Good thing is that it isn't changing direction, but the speed is variable. So we are Nordic 69 Golf. That's our call sign. Still too far out. That's why I hope for an A-cars, get A-cars implemented into this aircraft, so we can request ATC, or sorry, ATC information someone from the FMC. That would have been really nice. That was at 4,000. The weather is so variable in Oslo. Nice. Simple. Don't even say the visibility. That's the main issue. So yeah, 4,200, 06 at 7. 1037 minus 1. Okay, but only going to be the 06 at 7. That needs to be changed. So the speed have increased with 1 knot. Oop, that's actually changed. So we are probably going to get a crosswind landing, or we are going to get a crosswind landing. Oh, 36. Okay, it's still a little while until you actually got to contact Danish control. Why have the time increased? We have tailwind. Why? Okay. Fix. So distance go 130 miles. Estimated time of arrival is going to be 21:42. The clock is 21:25. So we are going to contact them in around, oh, just 7 minutes. 5. Yeah, somewhere around there, 7 minutes ish. Oh, thought that wasn't too much, to be honest. Thought there was more. Okay, for almost 3.5 hours. 035? 035. No, 36. Okay, so it's really important that you actually focus on landing, because I can definitely feel I begin to be a little bit tired. I woke up early to fly early, and that didn't work. So I have already been awake for more than 12 hours, so yeah, that is not probably good. So I nearly got 6 to 7 hours of rest, so I thought about taking a power nap before this flight. I should probably have done that, but yeah, as long as we get ATC, it shouldn't be a problem at all. Because when we have ATC online, we actually need to focus to listen to up your call sign. Then you are more focused on everything else as well. But if there is no ATC online, then you are more relaxed, because you don't need to listen that closely to the radio. So yeah, actually fast approaching Danish airspace. And also a fuel check. Can we see? No, we can't see the aircraft in front of us, but there is one guy in front of us. But he have already entered the Danish airspace. I feel for a better landing in Oslo than in Marrakesh. Marrakesh, yeah. Because it was pretty good, to be honest, but it was a little bit hard. 400 feet per minute or something, and a bounce as well. But yeah, that descent rate there was actually pretty high. I think the glide slope might have been more than 3 degrees. Probably not. But there's just no time to flare the aircraft. Otherwise you would have overflown the touchdown markings. So yeah, otherwise then you would have probably got a little bit further down. Should probably have done that. We're almost getting a 45-degree tailwind here, and the time is still not going down. This is our scheduled time for about 22:40 Zulu. So soon in an hour. 1 hour and 10 minutes until the landing. Oh, already? Okay, on what does it say? It says contact me on 13468. 13468. Oh, we are not even on Unicom. So all the transition. Oh, seriously, we haven't been on Unicom for the entire flight. 13468. Okay, we are 6 at flight level 370. 69 Golf. Copenhagen Control, god kväll, Nordic 69 Golf at flight level 370.
Nordic 69 Golf, Copenhagen Control, hello, 555.
Nice. But seriously, did I actually... I said... I transmitted on the ground in Marrakesh. I thought I was in Unicom, but I totally wasn't. That is why it had been so silent throughout the flight.
Nordic 69 Golf, set squawk 0273.
0273 69 Golf. 0273.
Nordic 69 Golf, identified.
Nice. Oh, we are going to begin our descent. Isn't that that is probably Christians? Yeah, that's Kristiansand. I got to begin descent right above Kjevik. Oh, that's so funny as well. Oh, I'm definitely beginning to feel that I'm tired. Everything is funny currently. 5.3 tons, we have 6.4. So I don't think it should be any issue with the fuel for this flight. So 35. So we go to do our fuel check though. We might also do our, yeah, we're probably going to do our approach briefing after we have gone our descent. And I think you're still too far away to listen to the 80s. Yeah, we are. Or it depends though if actually Oslo has two 80s. Yeah, they have, so. But we are not even. Yeah, we are still around Oslo, so it's going to be a while until we actually are able to listen to the 80s. The range for the 80s should actually have been a little bit better, to be honest, but I can't do anything with that. That is something they need to fix in the real world, because it is really short there as well, but there you actually can get the text.
You're leaving space number 8. See unit truck 1 to decimal 8. Bye bye.
What's the name of photographer? Civil Shop 2, thanks. Have a good evening.
Thank you.
Lufthansa 2457 at flight level 360.
Of 3.5 hours.
Lufthansa 2457, Copenhagen Control, hello, you are identified. Proceed direct hailing at, that is Hotel Lima Zulu, flight number 380.
Flight level 380, Lufthansa 2457.
At Lufthansa 2457, proceed direct hailing at, that is Hotel Lima Zulu.
Lufthansa 2457, could you please repeat that again?
Proceed direct hailing at, that is Hotel Lima Zulu, VOR. Sierra Bravo Kilo, you're leaving my space number, ATC Unicom 1-2.8, bye-bye. Ryanair 361 Papa, Copenhagen Control, hello, identified. Descend to 3,000 feet on QNH 9906. QNH 3,000 feet. At Ryanair 361 Papa, you can expect vectors for the ILS Zulu, runway 09.
Okay, so that's Billund then. I think that's Billund.
Ryanair 361 Papa, 3,000 feet.
Really turbulent, oh gosh. I'm happy that I actually forgot to turn off the seat belts, because this is heavy. This might be moderate turbulence then. This is definitely not light.
Speedbird 9951, contact Polaris 118.875. Bye-bye.
Polaris 118.875, anything.
Alas, hello, welcome back again.
Good speedbird 9951.
Yes. Yes. We are not finished yet. To fly to until we reach Oslo, that is going to be an hour from now. Then, but we are probably not finished before maybe 55, 50 or 2200 Zulu. Sorry, 2300 Zulu. So probably 1 hour and 20 minutes until we are finished. Around that. We need to park the aircraft and so on as well. Taxi to the gate. Yeah, the entire flight. That is the flight from Marrakesh is about 4 hours and 45 minutes.
361 Papa, continue present heading.
Transfer 2457, contact code X136.485, bye-bye.
136.485, Lufthansa 2457, bye-bye.
Yes, I have I ate dinner before we landed in Marrakesh. So I have eaten and eating some chocolate now to stay awake. Yeah, I do eat. Also drink a lot of water also. Yes, it is.
Orange 80 Papa, you're leaving my airspace no further.
We have passed, yeah, we have enough fuel, so no problem at all. But we have passed in both, so... To be honest, I should probably drink a cup of coffee or something, but if I do that now, I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight, so... Or I'm actually not sure how I react to coffee and...
Orange 80 Papa, Unicom 128, bye-bye.
Orange. Well, there's something with all the pilots in Danish airspace today. Yeah. Why is it so turbulent here? I don't understand. I can see the wind there. I do understand why. Direct tailwind variables between 40 and 20 knots. That's a 20 knot difference here. Is this even realistic? Yeah, we have saved 1 minute. I think he gave up on that orange aircraft. I think he gave up. I would have done that too. He didn't answer it.
Ryanair 361 Papa, turn right heading 360 degrees. Ryanair 361 Papa, continue right turn heading 060 degrees, clear Ryanair Zulu, runway 09.
Yeah, we are probably halfway through Danish airspace, so... And Norwegian airspace is closing down. One of 3 sectors have closed down now. But that is not actually going to affect us. That is on the western side of Norway. We're going to fly on the eastern side, so... That's good for us, but hopefully that Polaris sector also is not going to close. If he does that, then game over. But we soon have a direct head tailwind.
Ryanair 361 Papa, the wind is 100 degrees, 11 knots, runway 09, clear tonight.
feel bad for the passengers. I'm not saying anything to them either, so. But I don't think it is a jet. I know it is a jet. If you're flying from, for example, from Manchester to Oslo, it is like following straight a jet stream. But we shouldn't be in that path. So I think this is really strange, to be honest. You see, there is not any jet streams here, but for some reason this chart is not including that much of Norway. So it is really hard to judge. We have something there. But I like how we have so much from the Atlantic, even over Russia. We are not going to fly here, and we still got the information from here, but not from Norway. But yeah, I think the yeah, it's really turbulent. But yeah, the reason is because the wind is changing, but we are not in a jet stream, so. Yeah. Skål, can I welcome back again? Yes, still going strong. Yeah, we just made ATC as well, so. So you're going to enter Polaris control. That is what I'm looking for, Polaris control. Oh, 54 departures out of Munich today. Oh, that is. Drove near me 71 arrivals. Tromsø is on third place of most traffic. Most traffic. Oh, it even beat John F. Kennedy. That is interesting. And Atlanta. If Tromsø is very popular today. Also Gardermoen at 7th place, 24 departures and 16 arrivals. We even beat Amsterdam and Copenhagen. And 10th place, I don't know where that is, Las Vegas. And it's been fun to look at this map. Like you can see which airports are the most people flying in and out of. And when you see Tromsø and Gardermoen there, then it is a lot of people. It was even more before, but it is more and more aircraft is now finished with the flights. So, like I said, we might have a hope, or might be able to have some ATC on the way into Oslo. Flight control and the approach and tower is still online, so.
Nordic 69 Golf, contact Polaris 118.875, bye-bye.
118.875 Nordic, 69 Golf, bye-bye. 118.
Ryanair 361 Papa, to below, time stamp is...
I think it is 118.875. Price control, god kväll, Nordic 600 Golf at 370. What was 875? Ah, there. Just took a little time to respond. No, I can just date this.
Oslo target arrival information Zulu.
Zulu.
Time 2120 Zulu. Expect ILS. For RMC approach runway 19 right.
19 right.
Condition west. Transition level 85. Better report. Wind 060 degrees 7 knots. Visibility 4,200 meters. Light snow and mist. Cloud. Broken at 500 feet. Temperature -1. Dew point -2. QNH 1007. Temporary. Visibility 2,000 meters. Light snow and mist. Cloud. Broken at 400 feet. Acknowledge information to launch for
Oh, that was how did I get all of that? So yeah, they are using 1 and right, so you can expect ILS from 1 and right then. So that is, yeah. 1 and right, ILS. And star, that's going to be the Ripa. There you go. The Ripa for Mike. So Gardermoen arrival, ILS 19 right. Ripa for Mike. 48, nice. Makes sense though. Can I please pin?
Nordic
1902. I feel it have been a long time since I last landed in on 19 right, or not 19 left. Always uses 01. One 113. Stumbling there is never giving up. Minimums are going to be 876. Eight, 7, 6. Oh no, that is not a 6. 8.5 on the transition level. QNH is 1007.
Nordic contact expect silent 03 at Kjevik and clear the Oslo to Lima arrival.
So we are not going to do a briefing before we have confirmed what we expect. So yeah, landing. 1 on the right, running conditions wet. Yeah, that seems to be good. So 63,600. 63,600. Can't decide on the weight there. Soon it is going to be just 1 ton. That is going to be then 63,600. What's the maximum landing weight again? Yeah, that's 66.36 or something. So we are below our maximum landing weight. That's the important thing. So 151. 151. Yeah, that's close enough. Because we need to remove the 5. That could be... No, that is not close enough. We have to... Oh, look at that. Now we certainly got some northern lights. That is going to be my 46. So 30, 46. So 031. Okay, we are not going to stand right over Kjevik, but yeah, that is not my choice. I think we're going to stay with autobake 3 and full reverse and flaps 30. It's also been a long time since I actually land flaps 40 landing.
39951. Yes, we received the flight plan. We're reprogramming our FMC. We're ready to
yeah, it is.
divert to Massive after Ulmug, so in 10 miles about. Thank you. The only thing, the event finishes in an hour, so we will never be there in an hour. We'll take 90 minutes. It's bizarre, this diversion, to be honest. Sorry, you know, this is 9951.
Is it okay? It is an event here.
9951 Berkshire after Ulmug direct Massive. Maintain flight 270. And yeah, it's all a bit packed.
How can you just see on the black? Don't you see the northern lights?
And they're holding already like 200 miles away from the airport, so quite packed over there.
Oh, is it so packed?
I understand that. Many thanks. Okay, we'll divert to Massive in basically now, I suppose. Yeah. So thanks a lot. See you later. Did you? No, you still
it just disappeared.
For a while. So see you later. Thank you. Speedway 9951. 9951, that's sure. Yeah, maintain the frequency.
Nice. It just disappeared.
Control, Scandinavia 280, clean to 210. Climb to 330, Gook 5, Scandinavian 280.
Of course it is going to disappear.
Scandinavian 454.
Oh, it is back again. And then boom, it is going to disappear again.
Content 286, frequency.
Why is so many flying with Brodens this week? But I don't know what event it is. I have understood it is an event. Oh, I can see. It is an event in Tromsø because, like I said, they are holding aircraft 200 miles from the airport. It is insane. It is so packed up there. Oh shit. Oh, have you seen in Sweden? No, in Finland, Rovaniemi, that is even worse. What is happening here? I'm happy that we are not flying up there. That is the Soufolk Northern Lights. Aurora Borealis, or I think that's correct. You can find it on the Steam Market and places like that. It only works on PC though, but it is like €8 or something. It is worth it actually.
6-9 go. Clear the refund 4 back arrival when ready to sunset 0130.
Clear the RIPA med formark when ready to send 120 Nordic 6-9 Golf.
Nordic 1 Delta when ready to sunset 0130. Ready to send 120 Nordic 1 Delta.
What do you mean? Why are you confused? I need an answer.
Scandinavian 280 Juliet, clear direct Vikni.
Direct Vikni, Scandinavian 280 Juliet.
And now it's gone again. Nice. Yeah, the reason why is there is an event. There is an event up in northern Norway. Or it seems like it is, because it is a lot of aircraft flying up there. So aircraft that is inbound Tromsø they are placing them in holdings 200 nautical miles from the airport, because there are so many. And we have this British Airways airplane here that is flying to Tromsø. He's diverting because there is so many aircraft up there. It is packed in Rovaniemi and Tromsø today. It is insane, actually. Yeah. Marius! Aye. We're doing well. Yes, of course. So we should probably do our approach briefing now. So we can do that. So we can begin with the weather. I got the information Zulu. I didn't get the timing, so but it should be the latest one. So runway condition is wet. Winds at 060 at 7 knots. Visibility 4,200 meters. Light snow, mist. Broken at 5,000. I think so. Temperature -1, dew point -2, condition 1067. Temporary 2,000 meters in visibility. Light snow, mist, broken at 400 feet. So we are cleared, or we are going to fly the rebound for Marrakesh. This is on chart 10-2 Lima, effective 3rd of December. So the rebound to correction for Marrakesh. This is an RNAV arrival, so no BRs and Bs are required. MSFS Oslo is 3,000 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000 as always, and the only threat we could have is the weather, but the weather shouldn't be a problem either. The visibility should be good enough for a manual landing. So, but if you need to, if you don't see the runway, just got to go around and do a new approach. So yeah, shouldn't be an issue. So for our approach, we're going to land the ILS runway 19 right. That's what we expect. So heading is going to be 0 correction 192 degrees and ILS TV is 111.3. We are not going to descend further than 3,005 feet. Minimum 160 knots until 4 DME final. Minimum 876 feet. Pump is on the left side. And transition until 7,000 feet. Transition level is going to be 8.5. Projection 682. We are set 700. And for our approach, if you need to go around, we are going to climb on runway track to 192 degrees to DME 2.5 Golf Sierra Whiskey. That's going to be our ILS DME. Then turn right to track 223, climb to 5,000, expect vectoring but also approach. And also approach is online, so that is good. Yes. So for our taxi, this is on chart 10-9, effective 30th of November. So we can expect to vacate at Alpha 5, Alpha 4, and we're just going to get something from a tower in Bergen. Sorry, in Oslo. So I actually don't know where we're going to park. We are just going to get whatever we get from ATC. So yeah, that is basically it for the briefing. Are there any questions? Probably not, and our approach briefing is complete. Or wait, okay, thank you. That's something you should add. Tailwind, that's correct. So it is Okay, thank you. Then I'm going to look up for that. So thank you for the caution there. Thanks. Yeah. Then there shouldn't be anything else we need to think of. Probably just the parking stand charts, but yeah, that is basically it. So yeah, we have the approach one already. Where is diverting to? Oh, he's probably diverting to Stockholm. If he is, then why not Oslo?
Sweden 118, 30 miles 405, Speedberg 9951, thank you for the assistance for the service, have a good evening, bye bye, Speedberg 9951. Goodbye.
Okay, so and we go straight to Telvin at 1,000 feet. Why are we using 1-9ers? I don't understand, to be honest. Why are they using 1-9ers in real life and here? I just don't understand. You get more of a headwind if you land 01s, but for some reason they won't. Oh no, they are using 01s now. They have changed to 01s in real life.
Light snow and mist. Cloud. Broken at 600 feet. Temperature -1. Dew point -2. QNH 1007. Temporary. Visibility 2,000 meters. Light snow and mist. Cloud. Broken at 400 feet. Acknowledge information Alpha on first contact.
Oh, that's Alpha, so I got the new information.
Oslo Garderman arrival information Alpha. Con 2150 Zulu. Expect ILS. For RNT approach runway 19 right.
Still 19 right, why?
Juliet, ready to descend.
Nice.
AMD 28, Juliet, make request to Polaris 1257.
There you go. Beginning our descent now.
No, base 105, please don't level 220, requesting descent.
Still 188 miles to go. There could appear to the passengers then. Vad? Yeah, 40. Okay. So we're probably going to land at around 40. And that is going to be... we don't need to do any fuel checks anymore. That's going to be around 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering fra cockpiten. Som dere nå kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå blir vi ned til Oslo, og vi har funnet til om rundt 30 minutter. Her i Oslo, det ser da fortsatt ikke så veldig greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nordøst. Lett snø, lavere sikt og minus 1 grad. Vi håper at ellers håper at dere har hatt veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi ønsker dere en veldig god kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is quick update for flight deck. As you may notice, we now begin our descent out to Oslo and expected land in around 30 minutes. The weather currently also is not very good. We have a little bit wind from the northeast, some low visibility, light snow, and -1 degree. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today, and we wish you a good evening further. I'm not sure if that is actually a correct word, but god kveld videre. What could that be? Wish you a good evening. Oh, you can just say that? Okay. We should wish a good evening. Okay, then I just need to try to remember that. That is the problem, to remember it. Okay, the turbulence is partially gone, so turn it off the signals just for so they can prepare for landing. So they can just move a little bit around before it is still going to be a little while before that seatbelt is going on again.
Nordic 1053, contact approach 120.450.
Nordic contact approach 120.450, Nordic 1053, thanks for your ATC.
Then that is set in and ready. Yeah, the descent checklist, forgot that one. So the descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall is checked, auto brake 3, landing data, flaps 3146 knots, minimum is 876 feet, and approach briefing is complete. The descent checklist is complete.
It's smooth transition to descent and clear divest runway 03 reporting status.
035.
Descend 3000 for the RNF3, report established Nordic on it.
Go busting flight level 300. The northern lights stopped though. Yeah. Then we lost the entertainment that we had. That was really sad. What else are you going to look at? You have the stars and the northern lights. That is basically what they have in the winter months in Norway. Or that is only if there is clear skies. Currently also it is definitely not clear skies, so I wonder when we're going to get any directs. We're probably not going to get anything before we get contact with the approach. Makes sense though. feel that we're going to contact approach now in any moment. I think actually we are going to contact them around when they're passing 2,100 feet. Or basically after this turn. There wasn't that much traffic. Also have departed already to Tromsø.
On Delta, establish everything. Service 1 Delta, wind 040 degrees, 13 knots, runway 03, clear land. 03, clear land, Nordic 1.
Because approach controller can only get to give a clearance up to 210, so I think after passing 210 we are going to get contact with him. I think the border is at right above 210. I think, I'm not sure. But yeah, we are probably going to contact him very soon. Warning here. Enable 250 at in. Oh yeah. Why are you going to put? Yeah, we're passing 20,000 feet, we are not in contacting. Okay, wait to see. Now we have a direct tailwind at 12 knots. Men då har verkligen gått i contact approach. Probably soon. Oh no, isn't it a bit high?
321, mission tower 300, request over. Sorry, 321, descent 120, until in report Mike arrivals. Descending point level 120 and in report Mike arrival, not expected.
Okay, I can tell what's this. Yes, so I'm passing flight level 150. Okay, a Garble Tower just left for some reason. So it is no ATC online. No, sorry, no ATC information. Why haven't we been transferred over to approach control yet? I think that's a little bit strange, to be honest. When we are at 120, we're just going to say Set 90 Nordic 6 times. Okay, we're inside the cloud. That yeah, we're on the control tower. I think we're in the cloud. Sounds like it. Just going to let the anti stay on for now. We are going to have it offline, so. Okay, that Lufthansa aircraft is in front of us. Oh, now we got Scottish Control online. Nice. our sunscreen for 11 hours and we are not cold. We are not... Approach on 120-450 Nordic 69 Golf. Ha det bra. Okay, passing 10 first feet. Where is the first to go? Oslo approach, god kveld, Nordic 69 Golf at flight level 90.
Nordic 69 Bravo, proceed direct Bahamas, descent 6,000 initially, QNH 1006, Island 1 R.
Direct Bava, descent 6000 QNH 1007, Nordic 69 Golf. Ooh, that was a long message. So, 1007. 166. Okay, so approach checklist. Why is the aircraft actually descending? There you go. So, approach checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 86. So 86. Now, approach checklist is complete.
Come, turn. Are you able to change arrival runway to the Silvan right?
That's okay, they're able to let it take about.
Nordic 51, thank you. Proceed direct insert.
Direct insert. Nordic 51.
Why is that standard again? That's better. Yeah, we have enough. No problem with that.
Scandinavian 4 on the flight, 240 inbound SF1. Scandinavian 405, Oslo descent flight level 100, expect pilot 01 right. And you clear the SEMA for Maikara. Average 41. Set flight level 100, expect to effect to runway 01 right and clear SA 4 miles for arrival for Scandinavian 405. Good. SEMA for Lima for 01 right.
First to go.
Now continue to 5,000 feet, via about, clear direct 1 mile right.
Descend 5,000 feet via Bavad, clear ILS 1 and right to Nordic 69 Golf.
Also quite sure you just confirm jet specs for 1 mile right, or 1 right. That's gonna 495.
Let's go. Let's listen to 4,000.
First scanner 495, you're clear to stay before Lima arrival and you'd expect ILS 19 right, no vectors. And for Nordic 431, you consider east south for ILS 19 approach for ILS 01 right, no vectors, stay major jump, stay 30. So that's 19 right, no vectors, got 495 for you, runway 01 right, and April no vectors. Sorry about that. 01 right, no vectors, going to be 495.
Nice. So they're going to get 0 right. We get 1 right. Control runway. Okay, so turning base. Speed into vent. Speed 210. Thousand to go. Okay, runway heading is 102 degrees. degrees. Flaps 5.
Proceed heading the insert. Direct insert to 10 minutes, 105.
Speed 200.
Click on the 5 in clear. Let's say 9 right, click left, means 0 degrees, 700.
Flaps 5. One second. Volok.
Go, continue heading, on my right, and number 2, number 1 is on my 3.5.
Roger, continue approach number 2 and correction 6 lines. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. There you go, glass captured.
Speed restrictions. Roger, no speed restrictions and leaving 405. Loading 321, speed 250.
2,500.
Okay, contact with the ground. Get out. Flaps 15, speed 160. Landing checklist 2 flaps. Cab call, given, engine start charges, continuous speed brake arm, landing down, flaps, holding 50.
So, copy to go around, turn right on 250 and climb to 5. Loading, sticking medical, proceeding went around the wind, wind is 7 degrees 7 knots, so you could try. 1 and right, clear land.
Clear land, 1 on the right, 69 Golf. We are going to try. We'll see how it goes. So we could be prepared for a go around. That's it, runway. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. And we have a good crosswind landing off.
1,000.
Stabilized. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. There you go, now this tailwind.
400.
Okay, disconnecting.
300. Plus 100. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. Sync rate.
Correcting.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay, there you go guys, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 4 hours 42 minutes. There you go, we actually managed it.
Are we going quite quick now? Continue the left turn heading now, left heading 050, but could you report your indicated destination?
Left heading 050, 205 knots.
Okay, thank you.
Scandinavian 16 Libra, I have now respawned back at the stand 81 Garden 1.
Respawn.
I think you wanted me to ask for another clearance for Kiruna.
First, Nordic 6 Golf taxi via Mike, Papa, Romeo, stand 40.
Taxi via Mike, Papa, Romeo to stand 40 Nordic 69 Golf.
Luton 5 Yankee, have you shown 380 in ground speed? Could you transfer between spots?
Stand 5 Yankee, my friend.
Parking stands, so stand 40. Oh, we are going to park all the way up there. Okay, so it is clear on the left and it is clear on the right. So taxi via Mike, Papa and Romeo to stand 40.
Lima, turn left heading 3. Left heading 300. Second 405, 8220.
Clear left, and it is clear right.
Scanning 405. 8200 left.
Landing rate, that was 133 bits, was a pretty good landing. Think about the current weather conditions. So, Papa is this one. So it is pretty much clear on the right there. It is clear on the left. Clear. Wait, want to see aircraft turn. Clear on the right.
495 via instantly clear direct 01 right. Clear direct 01 right.
Gate 40. Gate 40. This aircraft just want to move though.
Information to you to request radio clearance to Kiruna.
Skin Master clear now, so they have some requested data there. Clear to Kiruna, Master for alpha departure, runway 01 left. Clear to 7000 feet, squawk 6754.
Clear massive for alpha departure, runway 01 left, altitude, initial altitude 7000 feet, squawk 6754. Skin
Be about 6 feet, back clear. Nordic 321, speed 180. Nordic 321, descend 5000 feet via the instant transition, clear direct 01 left.
Okay, contact by infantry clear left 01 right. Left get to
Skin 495, descend to 4000 feet, maintain speed 220 knots until established.
4000 feet, maintain 220 knots until established, runway 495.
Lufthansa 5 Yankee Lima, no speed restriction, runway 01 right, clear to left, wind 070 degrees 7 knots.
Okay, so Romeo, that is going to be the second one. Nope, that is going to be the first one. Shit. Thought it was going to be the second one. And the brake bug again. Oh. For some reason, sometimes when I brake and I release the brakes are still applied in the simulator, so the aircraft just stops. Very strange.
Skin 495, speed 180 or greater to 6 mile fine.
180 greater to 6 mile fine, and then 495.
Another speed 160 or less, so kind of fine.
So stand 4-1 is going to be straight, basically straight as we can. You shut down engine number 1, correction number 2. Not sure if this is correct. Does it stand for 1? I don't know. Does this say that? For Sir? Wait, what? Yeah, 40. That is correct. Why did I think about 4-1? that was maybe a bit harsh, maybe not. Nice. Shutdown number 1.
The boarding requested.
Okay.
Lufthansa flying Lima, taxi Juliet, stand 6 Falcon.
Voyage distance, this is 5, flying Lima.
Nordic 321, wind 070 degrees 7 up.
Okay. So off with you. Okay, so shutdown checklist. Shutdown checklist, fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hard door panel set, flaps up, no light, park
Passengers
brake set.
boarding starting.
Engine start switches cut off, start levers cut off, weathered off, and technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist complete. Nice, that was a flight time of 4 hours and 42 minutes with a landing rate of around 113 feet a minute. So pretty good to be the weather condition it is currently. Especially with the aircraft in front of us that actually went around. Yeah. 4 hours and 42 minutes. Oh yes. That's nice. So we are probably going to fly tomorrow as well. We are actually going to fly from London, or because both of my friends are actually going to fly from London tomorrow. So I'm going to try to do that. Depends if I have the aircraft or not. So expect a flight at least to and from London tomorrow. If there is going to be anything more before or after, I'm going to find out tomorrow. So yes, that is what you guys could expect tomorrow. So yeah, it is. Yeah, the weather today in Oslo have been really bad. We managed this pretty nicely. We landed behind schedule in Marrakesh, and we actually catch that up and landed on schedule here in Oslo. So it went pretty well. I wonder how the real aircraft is doing. Yeah, that's great. They switched the aircraft. Forgot that. They haven't even landed yet. Delayed to 0018. They're going to land in around 28 minutes. No, sorry, not 28 minutes, but yeah. You get the point. So I should probably get the aircraft ready for shutdown, but passengers are still deboarding, so you too, Skolvik, and thank you. Hope to see you again very soon then. I hope I got to sleep well tonight. I think so. Begin to be a little bit tired, so yeah. I just wonder how long it's going to take for the passengers to leave the aircraft. How many passengers is there actually on board? Like 167 or something? Actually, I don't remember. 167, yes. So we are just waiting for them to leave. Yeah, we are pretty much ready to leave the aircraft. There's nothing to do with the tech blog. Sadly, nothing like that exists for the simulator. That would actually be really cool if they could have managed that, but if also you could have customized the age of the aircraft, it would also be really cool. Because this aircraft here, oh, the real aircraft that we should actually have flown with is doesn't say anything about the age here. Okay. That is strange. But yeah, this aircraft is maybe like between 6 and 12 years old, so I think this is one of the older now. So failures and something, things like that, and issues in the tech log would have been really cool if PMDG could have added that. That could have custom logbook or tech book for each aircraft. And it could state some issues this aircraft have had. And if you write something down, it saves it, things like that. I'm not a developer, so yeah, but would have been cool, really cool though. So yeah, but these passengers are using a... Why are you so slow? That's my question. Why? If it would have been for this flight, I would have been to bed 2 hours ago, at least. Or maybe not, I'm not sure, but... Yeah, these passengers aren't the fastest one. Or ones. Pretty slow. So, I think my... expected to be finished around 12. That's going to be pretty accurate. So yeah, I'm not sure why I'm just not finishing, but we need to get the passengers out first. How many are there left?
Refueling truck is on its way.
Yes, of course.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives.
Yes, of course we're going to
and
refuel
ask
these
to do it.
aircrafts. Okay, I think we're just going to shut down now. GSX is beginning with refueling and things like that, so that is actually not what we wanted to. Yes, I think that is everything.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
So, shutdown checklist. Sorry, secure checklist. IRSs off, emergency exit lights off, window weight is off, packs off, GPU, APU off, and battery off. Secure checklist is complete. So there you have it, guys. That is the flight for today. I really hope that you have enjoyed, and I hope that you hope to see you again on the next flight. That should be tomorrow. So have a good one. Bye bye.